What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Sorry, a little bit late on the hop for this one. I honestly thought the main card started at the top of the hour, noon Central Time, 1 p.m. Eastern. That's what it said anyways on Tapology in their site. But they started a little early with one earlier prelim. And now we're on the second prelim fight of the card here. Or sorry, the third prelim fight on the card here. We had two fights prior to the top of the hour, again, Central Time, 1 p.m. Eastern. So we got a few more prelims on the card, including this one. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 more prelims. Is that right? Or 2 more prelims after this one before we get to the main card. Round 2. Let's get it on. If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Again, my apologies for being a little bit late here. We just wanted to make sure that we had a good connection issue. Or sorry, we had a good connection. Yesterday we were having some issues. We're all good today. We have a great lineup of fights. Oktagon, then UFC right after that. Appreciate every single one of you. Let's set the like goal at 30 likes today. Let's set the like goal at 30 likes. If we blow past that, that would be amazing. But let's get back to some commentary here. We will highlight the next 2 fighters moving forward on this card. We'll give our predictions, the whole 9 yards. If you're new to the channel, appreciate you. Let's get back to focusing on the fight. Again, I will take your guys' comments, but if the fight's going on here and I'm focusing on it, my eyes are on the fight, I will miss your comments. Comment them again if I miss them. If you want me to read it, if you want me to address it, again, just comment it again or be patient. I'll try to catch up, all right? 4 minutes on the clock here, second round. Let's get back to what's up, Volcan. What's up, Hernan? What's up, the Red Reaper? What is up, Josh? We'll get back to your comments here in a moment. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. And Diedrich pushing Cortez up against the cage. They separate. Left jab there by Cortez. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Ooh, right hand there by Cortez. As Diedrich looked like maybe he was trying to set up a knee. Or no, there it is, the left body kick. Left by Cortez. Body kick again there by Diedrich. Was that the guy you were talking about last night, Volcan? Diedrich? 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Oh, each of them go to throw a kick there. Cortez looking pretty good on his feet. 3 minutes on the clock. Body kick again there by Diedrich. Man, he's setting up ahead. He's setting up a head kick. Trying to go full Leon. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Missing with the leg kick there was Diedrich. Straight left jab by Cortez. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Pressuring Cortez outside that center line was Diedrich, but a nice right hand by Cortez, and they reset at center. Outside low kick. That left jab of Cortez is landing all day, every day. That one stung Diedrich. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Missing with the low kick is Diedrich. Diedrich bleeding from his nose now. Again, Cortez. There's that left jab again. Double left jab right there by Cortez. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick. High kick attempt there by Diedrich. Swing and a miss. Left jab. Outside low kick. You can see this swelling above the left knee on the outside on Cortez. And Diedrich lands another kick there right outside the knee. Oh, there's another one. Last night I thought some guy in one got his freaking thigh cut from a leg kick because I couldn't see the other guy's foot. By the way, vote in the poll question, guys. What's the best card this weekend? 1 minute and 19 seconds. I know some of them we've already seen, but we can... That's what makes it fun. We get to predict. Is Oktagon and UFC going to be better than PFL and one fight night? Let me know. 1 minute on the clock. Love that it's just stayed on the feet here. Tactical, jabbing, low kicks. Looking for that entry. Not necessarily for a takedown, but just that bigger shot. Cortez, that left, or just those combos, right? Like that left jab, the right uppercut. Oh! Did a tooth get flying out? Or was the mouthpiece? Oh, I thought something went flying from the mouth. Oh, okay, it was his mouthpiece. Damn, dude. It looks like he might be... Is he cut on his right eyebrow? Damn, dude. Curtis hits hard. 34 seconds on the clock. High kick by Curtis. Curtis with the left. Despite Diedrich landing some shots this round, staying on his feet and pressuring, Curtis landed the better shots clearly, man. And look at the damage, too. Right hand by Diedrich. Curtis with the left jab. Curtis very good with his in and out. Final 10 seconds of this second round. And that is it for round 2. Let me know your thoughts, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think's up in this one? Do you think it's 1-1? Do you think it's top, or do you think Curtis is up? Do you think Diedrich is up? Let me know in the live chat. Let me know in the live chat. Third round coming up here. And folks, as we tee up the next fight after this one, we will do a rundown of each fighter. We'll look at their career. We'll look at their resume. I'll give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. But I want to hear yours on this one as well, so keep the comments coming. I think UFC will have the best card with the song Gucci. So you think that fight will trump a 90% finish rate in one Friday fights? Or sorry, one fight night? That's the one to beat. A 90% finish rate, and the only fight that went the distance was arguably the best fight of the night, right? So that's quite the high bar. I personally do not think, even if Song Yadong Gutierrez put on fight of the year, I don't think the UFC card is going to even come close to that of one championship yesterday. That's my opinion, though. Thank you for sharing yours. 90%, yeah. Only one fight didn't go the distance. 1-1, yeah. That's what I'm thinking as well. Yeet. I'm going to catch some sleep while listening to you do your thing, brother. All right, man. You stay up late last night? Shit, man. I was up late, too. We were streaming till like 3:30. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Let's get it on the clock here. What's up, man? Good afternoon. We got a late UFC card, but should be pretty good. Honestly, I'm all right with the late UFC card today because we got Oktagon before. Stoked to see you too, buddy. Thank you so much for being an exclusive member. And your boys fighting right now. A left and a right there by Diedrich. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Let's get back to commentary. I think it's 1-1. I think Diedrich won the first round. I think Curtis clearly won the second round. And Curtis now looking for the takedown. Oh, and beautiful work by Diedrich, stuffing the takedown and almost reversing Curtis. But now he's looking for the neck here. Let's go with the neck as Curtis tries to go for the... Or is now going for the right single leg. So far, good takedown defense by Diedrich. Get a big shout out to the exclusive members here today in the chat. Volcan, Hernan. Appreciate you guys for re-upping your membership. Three minutes and 44 seconds. Yeah, Diedrich's defense here was damn good until Kurtsev, sweeped his leg, got the takedown, and now is the back kick. That was beautiful. That was beautiful by Kurtsev. That was beautiful. Or Kurtzez, I should say. Back mount. He wasn't able to get Diedrich to the ground. Going for the body lock takedown, going for the single leg, double leg. So he just freaking tripped him, man. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. But full back mount right now by Curtis. Hey, what's up, buddy? The fight's still going on. We're in the third round. It's tied, but Kurtsev in full mount right now. In full mount. He hasn't postured up. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Looking to posture up here. Get his knees planted. Now softening up Diedrich a little bit with some shots to the side. Brother, I just told you. I said we are in the third round. It's tied 1-1. Diedrich's in the top position. Two minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Still in the full mount, but he can't posture up, is Diedrich. 1 minute and 59 seconds on the clock. Hasn't been able to posture up. Oh, there's a nice left elbow. So that right leg of Curtis is continuing to be tangled with Diedrich's. I mean, that's kind of his only defense right now, trying to, well, grabbing obviously the neck of Kurtsev and trying to pull him back to the ground, but also fighting his legs there, unable to allow Kurtsev to easily plant his knees to posture up, right? That's why it's taken so long here for him to do that, because Diedrich is making it challenging for him to just put his pressure on his knees and posture up here. But having said that, Kurtsev is making the most of this position anyways, as he's landing those short elbows and landing some shots. Again, softening up shots here, but shots nonetheless in this position. The judges are going to love that shit. Trying to push off and scramble here as he might give up his back again is Diedrich. It's a big right hands by Kurtsev to keep him on his back. 59 seconds left in this third round, ladies and gentlemen. A third round where as soon as Kurtsev got the takedown, when you're in full mount, near landing shots here, Diedrich doing his best job of defending Kurtsev from planting his knees and posturing up, but Kurtsev looks like he's about to do that now. And yeah, 72 significant punches for Kurtsev, it says on the stats here, and only 35 for Diedrich. I don't know if that's the round. 30 seconds left. I can watch your awesome stream since I don't have to work today. Dude, a Saturday where JL's not working and he can hang out, watch Oktagon and UFC. I love it, brother. JL, thank you so much for the donations last night too, buddy. It was a fun stream. It was a late stream, but it was a fun stream. Appreciate you. 5 seconds on the clock. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We don't know the official winner yet. We are waiting for the announcement, but I imagine the Hungarian fighter. He was hungry today, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like the cold-blooded Kurtsev will take this one. I think he won the first round and the second round. Or sorry, and the third round. Third round, I mean, quite handily. I know a lot of people are going to be like, oh, it was control time. He just laid on him. Well, look, he was trying to plant his knees and posture up here. If you look at the little details, his right leg kept getting tangled as Diedrich, from his back had to do something, right? But anyways, good fight. Kurtsev, smart, putting it away like that. He's like, hey, I outstruck him in the second. Let's just go for the mount, baby. And you got to imagine he wanted to posture up and finish that shit. But like I said, that right leg of his kept getting tied up. Bro, why is this guy spamming me? I keep telling him the fight is over. We are listening for the official decision, my man. What's up, amateur? Thank you so much for joining. I think that Kurtsev is going to win this one. Matěj Kurtsev. Is that how you pronounce his name? Kurtsev. I think he's going to win this one. I think he won the first round and the third round. Third round quite handedly. And if you look at the significant strikes, 92 punches thrown, 78 significant strikes, 2 takedowns for Kurtsev, 43 punches landed, 35 significant for Diedrich, and 0 takedowns. All right, we're listening in for the official decision, guys. They're still just talking about the fight, adding some stats to the broadcast and things like that. But here it comes. Here's the decision. Dude, I don't know what else to say. I'm listening to the decision. I will let you know when they announce it. I don't know. I don't know what else to do, brother. Please stop spamming. I am telling you in real time what's happening. Now I'm not even going to say. No, I'm just kidding. Kurtsev wins, unanimous decision. Please don't spam. I am quite literally giving you play-by-play, sir. I am quite literally giving you play-by-play. Don't spam the chat. I'm literally answering your question, dude. Come on, Red Reaper. There's no need for that, dude. Come on. It's clearly a language barrier. There's no room for those, that shit here, Red Reaper. I just think there's clearly a language barrier. I'm just trying to make it clear. Like, I am giving you play by play, my man. What's up, Tarzan and Mikey P? Two of our exclusive members here as well. Just listening into his interview now in the center of the cage. Oh, yes. I'm the sensitive and woke one, Red Reaper. Yeah, that's me. That's me, brother. All right, next fight coming up here. Let's update. All right. Fourth fight on the card here. And again, this one taking place back in the Czech Republic. Shout out to the last Oktagon event, 49 in Germany. What a huge arena that they were in. The crowd was absolutely insane. And even in this, even in our stream, we had a massive group. It was awesome. It was awesome. They just took over America. No, they took over Vancouver, dude. Who will win, Smith versus Roundtree? Roundtree should win this fight. If Smith beats him, then Roundtree was way too unprepared. Way too, like, for even his opponent before Smith, you know what I mean? I think Smith can make it a little bit more of a grueling fight if he kind of goes for more of the boring tactics. Clinch up against the cage, some, dirty boxing, some elbows, knees, maybe even trying to take it to the ground, because we know that's Khalil's weakness. Khalil either dominates you on the feet, gets into a big brawl, or gets absolutely manhandled on the ground, right? So Smith's path to victory isn't an exciting fight, in my opinion. I know Smith kind of has he kind of goes back from he had an earlier, more tighter Muay Thai stance. He has been going a little bit more wider as of late. But I mean, he does have some kickboxing and Muay Thai training, and he did used to set up his strikes and like I said, at least reset in that more traditional Muay Thai stance. Khalil Roundtree, I mean, that's his striking style. It's very, very evident. And I know he spent some time at Tiger for this last camp again as well. Was he not training with sparring with Super Bomb? Who was it? There was one big name in one that he was sparring with. I don't think it was Super Bomb. It was someone else. Imagine if he took the knee and disqualified Jones, he would have been champ and gave Jones his second DQ loss. Yeah, but I'm glad he didn't do that. And he even said I would, me as a competitor, and just I would never want to win a fight like that, he said. And he said he's maybe if it was closer he would have, but he's I knew I was absolutely getting dominated anyways. And he said I would rather, and that's what I really respect about him. He said I would have I would have rather had the opportunity to try to get the fight back and maybe knock him out or whatever than take that win. So I respect him for that. He's too much of a man, not a coward. That's yeah. That's I respect that of Anthony Smith. There's some cringe ass, and we talked about this in our live stream last night. There's some cringe ass comments that Smith makes and things like that. But you got to be confident in your fighter. Sometimes it can go into a realm of arrogance. But again, for me, that's not enough to not like Anthony Smith. I would say that his professionalism, how well spoken he is, how much of a junkie he is to combat sports, and he's pretty good on the panel too. I think that kind of trumps all the other stuff. I didn't, but I saw I'm pretty sure he saw the comment. Him and I are gonna touch base again either next week or the week after. Before his next fight. Talk about some YouTube stuff, and I'll bring it up. What's up, Joe? Good to see you. Good breakdown. The short notice for Smith should Also help Roundtree if he doesn't have the gas. Yeah, no, that's true. Too bad Smith didn't do anything last fight. He was a deer in the headlights. Yeah, he said, well, he beat Span in his last fight, right? He beat Span in his last fight, and then Johnny Walker, he was talking about that on the Rampage podcast. He essentially said that, like, I was way too comfortable in that fight. I underestimated my opponent. And as a result, he was like, he started kicking my legs, and I was like, oh shit, I really got to turn this up into overdrive now. And he said it was a little too late at that point, where his legs were completely messed up, and he couldn't. So he said he like took full responsibility for that one and was like, yeah, I totally underestimated Johnny Walker and how, I guess, ready he was for that one. And it's not like he looked great against Span either, but Span just not that good. He knocked him out the first time they fought. I know, dude. I didn't even know what that word meant until it was politicized. I thought it meant to awake, and I still that for me, like, that's what it means in the dictionary. So that's how I interpret the word. To awake. He woke at the crack of dawn. Georgians are OP, bro. Dude, they're damn good right now. Always tune into Smith fights. Subbed him. Yeah. Thank you. MMA Guru's lost son. What is up, Guru's son? Has he been teaching you anything from his Duplessis training? Thanks for joining, buddy. Yes, finished Span, subbed him in their first fight. My apologies. When was that fight again? 2020? Was it 3 years ago? I know we ran through it last night on the breakdown, but it was 3:30 a.m. by the time we finished streaming. So I'm a little tired. I know, yeah, JL, I think, asked that in the chat. I'm a little tired. I was buzzing last night after streaming, and like I had a tough time like coming down. Just dopamine going and all that stuff. You guys, a bunch of people were donating as well. So like, yeah, just dopamine firing on all levels, and then trying to sleep when you're overtired. It was like I was tossing and turning until like 6-7 a.m. I think I got 2 hours of sleep. Woke up at like 9:30, and then started getting all this stuff prepped. It's Tyrone, my boy. What's up, Tyrone? All right, let's highlight these next two fighters, guys. We actually have some data on these fighters. I know yesterday was tough during One Championship because there were no MMA fights on that card at all. And there's not a box rec. There's not a Tapology just for kickboxing and Muay Thai, right? So it's tough. Shout out to Glory, and I'll say this all the time. The Glory website does a great job of showing the entire career, not in as detail as Tapology does for some of the MMA fights, but at least the records and sometimes even where they fought, and then the stats within Glory, which I like that Glory does that. All right, let's take a look at this next fight here. We have Matěj Kuznik, 18-8 as a pro. He's fighting out of the Czech Republic. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last one. He's fighting in front of his home crowd. 5 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 6 decisions. So pretty well-rounded, pretty balanced resume there. 5-5 in Oktagon, 4-2 in Gladiator Championship fighting. He lost his last fight against an 8-1 guy via decision. He's on a 2-fight win streak before that, beating a 10-3 guy, as well as a 8-4. So 10-3, that's a good win. For the loss of 8-4, 7-3. Yeah, kind of a back and forth resume. Eh? Some good wins, some not so good wins. Some like losses are like, yeah, you're facing a good guy. Like you fought Ludovic Klein. Ludovic Klein was 10-2. Like, is Ludovic Klein a world beater? No, but hey, he made the UFC. Dr. Stoppage. Looks like that was maybe a title fight too. Back in Oktagon 5. So he's been here for a while. By the way, shout out to Oktagon putting on their 50th event. I mean, to the moon, baby. This Czech league is awesome. All right, let's take a look at the neck or his opponent here out of Germany. Ibrahim Hosenpour. 40 years of age out of Berlin, Germany, 7-7 as a pro. What the heck is this? God, I want this. I want this old fart to win. 7-7 as a pro. 5 KO, TKO, 0 submission wins or losses, 2 decisions. So you know this guy likes to brawl. 1 loss via disqualification. He's 0-4 in We Love MMA. We Love MMA is a German promotion. 1-2 in Oktagon. Lost his last fight earlier this year. Lost to elbows in the first round. Beat a 10-11 guy. Yeah, he's been kind of just crushing cans. He's just been crushing cans, man. This should be a walk in the park for the 28-year-old Kuznik. I imagine this guy just like maybe has like a fight or 2 left on his contract and he just won't go away, wants to keep fighting that, or the matchmakers for Oktagon were like, yeah, we need a Czech boy to win this one, so let's prop him up. I'm going with Kuznik. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. All right, making his walkout now is Hosenpour. He's getting looked at by the cut man here. Again, guys, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chats. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. And shoot, if the card that you think is the best card of the weekend isn't on the poll question, please check it out. Big shout out to everyone in the live chat here today. Red Reaper, Josh, MMA Guru, Full Vetchi, Tarzan, Joe, Mikey, our Korean friend, JL, Volcan, Hernan. Appreciate you guys. Just reading the last comments here. All right, guys, I need your predictions. You heard my prediction. I literally gave a rundown on your one champ. Like, come on, guys. Come on. I know we weren't able to do this last night. We're able to do this now. Get your ass in gear. Let me know your predictions. Let me know why. We didn't have a full breakdown. We didn't have a full breakdown last night because we couldn't see all the stats of everybody. We're doing an MMA card here today, baby. Let me know your predictions, guys. Let me know your predictions upon going over both these guys. This one should be pretty easy. Now, again, I've watched this cat fight before. I watched his last loss. I don't remember watching Hosenpour fight. I imagine he's going to get tuned in this one, but maybe you guys know something I don't. So let me know in the live chat. What's up, West Coast? Good to see you. Nothing is going to beat the one card from last night. I tend to agree. Did we not have a perfect Oktagon card last week or 2 weeks ago? That card was unbelievable. This one we've already gone the distance. And it hasn't been as exciting as the 49 card, top to bottom. But no, it was the KSW card that had all finishes except for the main event. That's what it was. I think there was a lot of good finishes in the last Oktagon card too, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, the top of this card should be awesome. 2 title fights back to back, both of the vacant belts, featherweight and lightweight. Good to see you, West Coast. Good to see you. All right. The Czech fighter in the red corner, making his way into the cage now. Again, folks, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming. Thanks for chiming in on the poll question. Thanks for commenting also, West Coast, on the poll question. Appreciate it. MMA Guru's lost son. Who took a look at the Guru's little, I don't even know if you call it a summary of his trip in South Africa. Pretty cool stuff. I'm actually very curious to see the vlog. The way he talked about their coach there and just how intense he was pretty crazy. He said that the UFC Countdown crew were there as well. So he might appear in that, and that just some of the stories that he's like, I'm allowed to share because like Countdown cameras were there. Hopefully he can And I know this isn't like the Guru's vibe. He doesn't do a lot of interviews and things like that. He's in a couple, but it would be cool if he got to interview Drickus' coach. What's up, friend Tizek? I'm watching on DAZN, buddy. But I will say, wherever you typically watch your UFCs, you will be able to find it. It will be so funny to see the countdown. Hope they add him. I mean, if he wasn't an edgy content creator, like if he was more in like James Lynch's lane, where like, because I've seen Countdown feature like a clip of James Lynch's video or like some audio of him, then maybe. But I think just because of like, you know, some of the things that he said, hell, even I know like Moicano hasn't interacted for a while, and then I think it's just because of how like ham I've been going on the PFL. And maybe there was one stream where I went scorched earth and why the UFC's a joke because they don't allow knees to ground opponents. And he's openly been saying like, you know, I have to tread lightly on where like I comment on stuff now because of, you know, people are watching, right? And so maybe, you know, again, taking that example and just like that perspective, maybe Countdown doesn't put him in because though it's good publicity and I think it would be probably positive, maybe because of some of the things that he's said, trashing fighters or the league at times, they're just like, yeah, we don't want this. We'll just cut him out. Friend Tizek, like I said, buddy, anywhere where you watch your UFCs, it will have this on as well. Yeah, he's a controversial figure. West, I agree too, but we'll see, as we're obviously here for KOs, but the whole card having KOs doesn't mean that other promotions watch cards can't be better performances. It's not set in stone. We'll see. No, great point. But I think like they were good fights and good KOs. So the bar is just set extremely high. And I know it's different sport, and I almost didn't put it on there because it's Muay Thai versus MMA, but fuck it, we'll lump it in together. Honestly, man, I don't know. I'm very torn. My only thing is Colby has more rust on him and hasn't fought in 3 fucking years. So is he still going to be able to apply that like elite pressure that he does and everything? Absolutely. Is it going to be as good and as crisp as it was when he fought Masvidal, when he fought Usman, you know, when he got his title 7 years ago? No. Right? It's just like, I'm sorry. It's just no. So I am a little bit concerned there, but am I confident that Leon's going to crack him? No. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. So I'm torn right now. Right now, based on how Leon handled Usman's wrestling in that last fight, I think that he at least can weather the storm against Colby. Will Colby have the gas tank on him? Absolutely. So it should be an awesome, pretty even fight, and I'm very excited for it. But DJ, I don't have a pick yet. I will get you a pick though this week when I do my breakdown. All right, back to the fight here, guys. Takedown by Kuznik, right into side control. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Thank you so much for joining, by the way, DJ. Appreciate you, buddy. 4 minutes on the clock. Maybe trying to set up arm triangle. He's got the right hand behind the neck. His left hand behind the shoulder. No, he might just control. Oh, no, he might just control the neck here to get into full mount. Still in side control is Kuznik. And he's trying to pass there. Denied by Hasanpur. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Still in side control. I'll tell you what, though, DJ, whoever's the underdog, I'm betting on them. 3 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Still modified half guard side control now. I mean, good defense on the back here as Hasanpur is not allowing Kuznik to pass into full mount or get into a better position from side control. And Kuznik loses that position again as he tried to progress. Still in that half guard. Trying to soften up Hasanpur with some shots to the body and left shots to the head, but like I said, Hasanpur not allowing him to pass his guard or pass an amount from side control at all. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock, and right back up to his feet is Hasanpur. And Kuznik looking to take him back to the ground here. Oh, Hasanpur might reverse with the takedown, and he does. But right back up to his feet is Kuznik. Hasanpur looking for a right hand. Oh, nice counter right by Hasanpur, causing Kuznik to go for the takedown, and he does. He goes for the single leg, and he gets it. But Hasanpur kind of ends up in the better position here. They're jockeying for it. They're jockeying for it. Hasanpur looking for the back take. Doesn't get it. Gets reversed. Looking to get back up to his feet. Beautiful reversal there by Hasanpur. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. Right into side. Oh, is he side control? Yeah, right into side control. 1 minute and 37 seconds left on the clock. Modified half guard side control now. Hasanpur in the top position. Yo, what's up, Activate A? One of our exclusive members here. I was wondering where you were. I was like, bro, we're doing Oktagon and Activate A. Ain't fucking here. What is this? What's up, dude? No, for the 40-year-old, he's looking damn good right now. Kuznik's, I don't think he liked that counter right. Hasanpur ducked that shot, land that counter right. Nice short left elbow by Hasanpur. 1 minute and 10 seconds. He's looking for that. Yeah, I was like, he had that arm out. He wasn't going to get the guillotine. Scrambling is Kuznik. Back up to his feet. Kuznik falls back to his back here. Is Hasanpur going to let him back up to his feet? Hasanpur kicking the legs a little bit. 50 seconds on the clock. Hasanpur trying to find his entry back into the guard or side control here, but I don't know how much longer the ref is going to allow this. Yeah, that was a nice shot, man. Look at Kuznik. He's bleeding from his right eye. Man, Hasanpur is going to win this round. Hasanpur is going to win this round. How crazy is that? Wow. Looking for the neck here. Single leg by Kuznik, and he gets it, but a beautiful reversal again there by Hasanpur. Dude, Hasanpur he's fighting the better fight, man. Modified half guard side control, and he postures up some big shots by Hasanpur. Hasanpur won back that round, man. Hasanpur won back that round in a beautiful, dominant fashion. Wow. All right, that's the end of the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Clear Hasanpur round. First minute or so, minute 20, minute 30, Kuznik got the top, but as soon as Hasanpur got that first reversal, oh my goodness, it was his round. He's showing this young blood levels. Absolutely, dude. And that's evident. Is like again, he's 40, so I don't know how quickly he's gonna slow down. But even his striking, dodging that shot and then landing that right hand, that was gorgeous. Big shout out to everyone in the live chat, by the way. Appreciate you all. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications and subscribe to the channel so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Vote in the poll question as well. And don't forget to comment here in the live chat as we are totally interactive. Yeah, dude, I got Hasanpur winning that first round. Is he going to upset the Czech crowd? Thought I might have been taking this off. I was watching the full card before I realized you were live. Yeah, I didn't post my schedule last time. I apologize because we activated that UFC predictions video went 3.5 hours last night. The UFC prediction video went 3 hours and 50 minutes. The UFC prediction video last night went longer than the actual one championship live stream. Now we finished the prediction video in like an hour and 15 minutes, and then we just hung out for the rest of the night. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Glad you're here, Activate A. So far, my connection here has been pretty good today, but I might be a little bit behind your guys. I'm on my old iPad, and it's been like freezing a little bit. But anyways, I got 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. I might be like 10, 20 seconds behind you guys. Tried refreshing it to live, and I don't want to mess with it anymore. But going for the takedown, there's Hasanpur, and he gets it in the first 30 seconds. In modified half guard side control, and he's landing some short elbows in the top position. For 40 years of age, man, making this look easy against Kuznik here early in the second. Oh, yeah, that was way too late for you, brother. The comments just kept coming, so I couldn't stop. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. And there was only like 8 to 15 of us in there, and the comments would not stop. Still in the top position, and again, working in the top position here is Hasanpour. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Trying to pass into side control. Back up to their feet. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Kuznik works his way back up to his feet here. He's got the body lock on Hasanpour. Hasanpour's just going to reverse him here. Oh, a nice takedown by Kuznik. Nice judo trip there. And looking just gassed, he was able to make that takedown. Good job there by Kuznik. Kuznik in side control right now. He didn't have a lot of success in this position in the beginning of the first round because he was unable to pass. As you can see, Hasanpour, he's got some solid grappling here, and he's still having trouble passing into full mount here. And a reversal again by Hasanpour right into side control. God, I wish there were knees to grounded opponents in this league because this fight would be over right now. Hasanpour would just knee this guy in the face and it would be over, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to go for the back take here, but cannot get the hooks in. That was a little risky. I think Hasanpour thought he'd be able to roll it and get those hooks. Unable to get those hooks in, and yeah, Kuznik's going to reverse. Kuznik's going to reverse. Hasanpour back up to his feet here. Can Kuznik take him down to the ground with a single leg? No, he can't, and they are both back up to the feet. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. They each throw a left and a right. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Hasanpour still, his hands are just a little bit quicker than that of Kuznik. Kuznik looking for the takedown. Hasanpour stuffs it. 40 years of age, ladies and gentlemen. 40 years of age. Well, Activate A is in a different time zone, Josh. 1 minute 58 seconds on the clock. UK, so totally off with the time. One minute 47 seconds on the clock. Modified half guard here. Still Hasanpour, man. He's more active in this position than Kuznik. Kuznik's like, or I guess Kuznik was in side control. He's trying to pass in a mount, and that's what he was focusing on more than anything here is Hasanpour. Like he's active in the top position here. Yo, Andrew. Hey, got some errands to run, but I'd figure I'd stop by and say what's up and smash that like button. Thank you, brother. Everybody watch right now, smash that like button. We're trying to get to 30 likes on this video by the end of the stream. 1 minute on the clock here. Almost posturing up, but he doesn't even really have to because those short left elbows and right hands, I mean, doing more damage than Kuznik's short right and left hands that he was employing when he was in side control trying to pass into full mount. Yeah, dude, see you later for UFC. .42 seconds on the clock. I am so impressed with Hasanpour, man. Oh, and a left hand by Hasanpour on Kuznik as he gets up to his feet. And Kuznik falls. Was that a delayed reaction? Or was that a little bit of a trip? Was that a delayed reaction to that left hand? Or was that a trip, ladies and gentlemen? 20 seconds on the clock in the full guard of Kuznik here is Hasanpour. That guard is tight. That guard is closed. Just holding on for dear life is Kuznik to get to that third round. Couple shots by Hasanpour as he postures up to end that round. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
I am so impressed by Ibrahim Hasanpour, man. Man's ankle gave out. It was a delayed rocking, right? It was kind of like a Shane Burgos rock. Yeah, they're right on cue. That call had Barbosa versus Burgos vibes, right? Fall, yeah. I didn't like the camera. I missed if his like ankle like rolled or he like stepped back funny. But you saw that shot when he was standing back up to his feet. He got cracked with the left there, and then it was like 12, 13, 10 seconds. We'll say after. They're not going to show the replay. Let's see if they show the replay here. Right? I know there's been a few other knockouts like that, like outside the UFC. I think I watched like a YouTube video on it recently. All right, third and final round coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. And again, I'm so impressed with Hasenpour in this one, man. 7-7 guy, 40 years of age, going up against a 28-year-old, 18-8, not the best record. Let's see why. But, dude. All right, third and final round coming up here, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Keep the comments coming. Like and subscribe. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Hasenpour, the inside low kick. And a nice right hook there by Kuznik. Kuznik with the right hand. Kuznik applying pressure early, looking for the takedown. Doesn't get it. Hasenpour stuffs. I hate when the commentary do that. Oh, he's deep on this guillotine. He didn't even have the guillotine. Shane was like, wait, where's my vision and legs? And just fell out. Yeah, right? Exactly that.
Exactly that.
Kuznik had a little bit of a success there. Hasenpour reversed him. Then they got right back up to their feet. 4 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. On paper, Leon should win, but Colby could control Leon like Usman did until the head kick. Have to rewatch Edward Usman 3 to see how he avoided control time. And taking Kuznik to the ground is Hasenpour. Modified half guard side control, and he's pushing the right side of Kuznik up against the cage right now, giving him less room to scramble and just landing those short right hands. My biggest concern with Colby is how long he's been out. Like, I know the guy's been training because he was a backup at one point. I have a weird feeling, though he's still going to be good. Hell, dare I say great. I just don't think we're going to see the Colby that we saw 6 years ago. Arguably, like at the peak of Colby Covington, right? Whereas I think Leon's like peaking right now, and we'll see what happens with the rest of his career. Kuznik is trash. He avoided the clinch because Usman's knees are done. Hamzat's so overrated. He's lucky he didn't face Paulo. Would have ragdolled him. Watch. I hope we see that fight. Crazy. Usman has no knees, yet he can still wrestle. So, yeah, glass half full over here. I was impressed with Usman. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. And looking for the armbar from the bottom was Kuznik. Hasenpour evades that, and now he's in the full guard. And you can see Kuznik's cut up right now. I think it's center of the forehead. I know he was cut on one of the eyebrows. Was the right or left in the end of the first round? But now it looks like he maybe has a cut on his forehead. Or maybe it's just that. Okay, it looks like it's on the left side of the eyebrow, and that's just started. Yeah, that's just starting to bleed. He might have a cut in the center of his forehead too, ladies and gentlemen. Looking for the armbar again. Here's Kuznik from the bottom. He says, "Oh shit! Oh shit! He might have it." No, and reversed by Hasenpour again, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Whew, my heart stopped for a second. I thought he had it. 1 minute and 52 seconds left on the clock, and Hasenpour still in the top position in the full guard. I think a lot of people, like Red Reaper and I, were saying that Paulo Costa was going to make that fight a lot more competitive than a lot of people said. You know, Red Reaper and I were banging the drum, being like, no, like, even if Khamzat wins, it will still be a very competitive fight. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. And Costa's, way bigger than Usman. Way heavier, harder to control, I'd imagine. 1 minute and 19 seconds on the clock. I love how you wrote in that matchup. Because I think the fan base knows what Paulo is, but I think that matchup, there were a lot of key elements that would have worked in Paulo's favor. Hasenpour might have been the biggest underdog on the card. Also, great job for the 40-year-old. I hope somebody drops some money on him. I hope somebody drops some money on him, man. Absolute dump. Like, he reversed the position halfway through the first round, and it was good night Jim Kite from there. We're still waiting we got 30 seconds left in the fight, buddy. 30 seconds left in the fight. MMA Guru. Go here, but just go to the MMA side of things. Did you hear that? MMA Guru, I'm not going to do this over and over again. I said it all the time. You're a good guy. I'm going to give you a gift. Go to the MMA side of things, okay? And you can use that for everything. 3 seconds on the clock. Hassanpour getting a couple left shots in, and it is all over.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Unbelievable. This guy is the cardio king. And look at Kuznik. He's laying down on his back, defeated, absolutely defeated. And the 40-year-old is on his feet, hands up in the air. The 28-year-old is laying on his back, defeated. And he wasn't even finished. Based on that alone, give it to Hassanpour. Based on that alone, give it to Hassanpour. Unbelievable. I am so fucking impressed right now, ladies and gentlemen. I am so impressed right now. This is truly insane and amazing. That's one way to show the judges you lost. Absolutely. Just lay there like KO. He's just defeated. He knew in his mind he lost. Like, there's sometimes we'll rip on fighters who, like, we as the viewer know they lost, but they're walking around with their hands up too. And you know what? I respect that more than this. At least show that, you know what? I'm still here, baby. That's still my boy. I'd rather see that and roll my eyes at that than this shit, right? 40 years old, man. And and he doesn't have a good resume either. Yeah, at least he's not delusional. 111 punches landed for Hassanpour, 33 for Kuznik, only 16 significant for Kuznik, 49 for Hassanpour. 2 takedowns for Kuznik, 1 for Hassanpour, 1 submission attempt for Hassanpour. Kuznik should have got a submission attempt too with that armbar, but it's moot at this point. I think being delusional is worse. I would say that laying there is way worse, 100%, because it's not delusion. I think a lot of these fighters know that they lost, but you're not going to show weakness. Again, people, like, back to the Anthony Smith thing, people rip on him for being overly confident, and sometimes it's cringe, and, like, sometimes, like I said, when it's a pretty one-sided loss, but they're still, like, they still got energy, they put their hands up, we roll our eyes. But for me, it's like, I respect that 1,000 times more than laying on the ground defeated. Hey, Josh. Yeah, I'm done with that now, Josh. Back in the States. It's gonna be a long 5 months before 5-6 months before I go visit back home. Denial, actually. He might hook me up, but we'll see. This is why we should let 40+ fighters or 40+ fighter to juice endurance. Dude, yeah, give him the EPO. I could, like, anabolics don't help in MMA as much as they used to. And shoot, I would argue even back in the day, people figured out Mark Kerr. People figured out, some of these monsters. Hassanpour wins, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, unanimous decision.
Oh my God!
I got some crazy glue rolled up. I've never heard of that strain before. No, unless Red Reaper's just hitting the crazy glue. He's like dumping crazy glue and rolling papers. How does that burn? Huh? No, he dries it up. Dries it up and sprinkles it in. Hassanpour won, ladies and gentlemen. Ibrahim Hassanpour won, unanimous decision. Yeah, dude, it's not available here. It's legal in Canada, right? You can go to a cannabis store, just like a liquor store. Hell, there's provincial cannabis stores, just like there's provincial liquor stores in British Columbia. And my friend owns 2 of them. So it's very readily available north of the border. Here, not so much. I told you. Should I answer him again? I told you. Who you got in the main event? What's up, MMA retard? Oh my goodness. Who do I have in the main event? Man. Let's bring it up here quick and we'll all go over it together. I'm familiar with both of them, but again, I'm just more of a general fan of Oktagon, buddy. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't do what I did for like UFC prep for this one. For the vacant title here, oh man, this one's so tough. This one's so tough. Next two fighters, by the way, are making their walkout. We will highlight them in just a moment. 7 KOs. Jeez, man. Like both of them similar. Like this is a great title fight, by the way, guys. He's coming from GMC. Honestly, man, it's a pick'em for me. I haven't watched too much of either of them. I'm leaning towards the Belgium cat here, but tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong and why. All right, we're already on to the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. So let's tee it up here. Keep the comments coming. I'll get right back to them. And this is the last fight on the prelims before we officially go to the main card, ladies and gentlemen. I repeat, last fight on the prelims before we officially go to the main card. And we got some heavyweights on the card coming up next year, and they're about to make their walkouts. Or light heavyweights, my apologies, light heavyweights. And they're about to make their walkouts. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. I'll get right back to your comments. And there's a few of you asking the same question that I just said. I'm not going to answer over and over again. Scroll up in the live chat, guys. Scroll up in the live chat. I already gave you a gift. Oh, what's up, Hank the Tank? Good to see you. Sorry, I missed your comment, buddy. Hank the Tank, one of our exclusive members. The comedic relief of the live chat. Did some banger one-liners. No, I'm not mad at you, dude. Sorry, I just missed the comment there. I've got Gorilla Glue over Crazy Glue. For this card, refer to Activate A. Probably the best one was the last one. Oh my goodness. Freaking Hosinpur actually just impressed the hell out of me, man. That was amazing. What's up, Irish Animal? Irish Animal was live at the PFL event yesterday, guys. Keita, easy smash. Yo. Keita, 2 to 3 KOs. Or 2 or 3 KO. Bro, you don't gotta prep with the community. Just chill with the guys and call it on the fly. Well, I gotta do a little bit of prep for UFC, and I do a little bit of prep for like a lot of the North American shows that have some UFC like prospects in. Like some LFA shows, I'll do a little bit more research than some other regional shows. But like, yeah, the Ryzen shows, I do a little bit more research on just because like I'm super into Ryzen. But like Oktagon and just some of these like other promotions where I'm just a fan, man. I'm just a junkie. Yeah, we'll get into who's next, buddy. I have no idea. What's up, JK? The Kramer of the chat. I think I'm going to throw 20 on Catacoli. Again, refer to Activate A for betting on this card, guys. KGB, did he just dap up a monkey? Yes, so the mascot for Oktagon is a monkey, and it shows up in the cage whenever there's a finish. Yo, what's up, sis? Good to see you, one of our exclusive members. I knew it. How could I be so blind? What's up, KGB? KGB Pew? Good to see you. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters, guys. If I missed your comment, I'll get right back to them. Rafael Xavier. From Germany, fighting out of Berlin. Didn't he have a Brazilian flag like headband on too? 12-7 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Oh, nice. Spent some time in ACB, and he's 5-1 in Oktagon. Beat a 14-3 guy in his last fight. Broken leg. Oh my goodness. He lost to 10-9. Oof. Before then was on a good run though. With one good win. Beat a 7-3 guy in the first round, knocked him out. It looks like he has knockout power. 7 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. Yeah. He's got knockout power, but seemingly that's about it. Okay, never mind. He's Brazilian. Why the heck does Tapology have him? Okay, so anyway, he's Brazilian. He trains with Johnny. Oh, he's an SBG guy training with Johnny Walker. Let's take a look at Dan Vinni, his opponent. 24-17 out of the UK, training out of the UAE. 36 years of age. He's 3-2 in his last 5. He's on a 2-fight win streak. I got a feeling this one's not going the distance, guys. I have a feeling this one's not going the distance. 10 KO TKOs, 13 submissions, 1 decision. I like this cat. I like this guy. He likes to finish his frickin' fights. 0-1 in Bellator, 1-2 in Professional Fighting Championships. Beat a 5-2 guy in his last fight, first round knockout. Or heel hook, sorry, heel hook. Jeez. Fought bare knuckle. He fought in BKFC on the MVP Platinum card where he won. Fought a Custom Rules. So this guy is a savage. Oh, I like the walkout music. You're right. I'm going with the Brazilian on this one. He's going to snap the win streak of Dan Vinni. I'm more impressed with his performances based, like on paper anyways, than Dan Vinni. So that's who I'm going to go with. Locking it in. What are the odds for this one, Activate? Sorry, I'll get fightodds.io up in a sec, but... the Brazilian walkout music always lit. LFA Brazil, national walkout for all the young Brazilian fighters. All right, tell the tape on screen now. Holy poop, it's cold outside. May get up to 6 inches of snow today. Looks like I'll be plowing. Yeah, dude, the snow's in the forecast for Minnesota too. West Coast, you know what's crazy? It is December freaking 9th, and snow has not stuck in Minnesota yet. It's colder here. It was colder back home on the West Coast than it was in Minnesota. But it dropped this morning, and I feel like there's going to be some flurries here tonight as well. I like shoveling snow personally. It's my warm up for my workout usually. And my roommates love that I love because they're like, "Oh, we're gonna plow." I'm like, "No, I'll shovel." But yeah, it's always annoying to plow. Well, the second one, I always think that the first one's kind of always fun because it's like, "Oh yeah, we're doing this again," whatever. And the second one, you're like, "Oh, here we go." Oh yes, Josh, they're all big for their weight class. They're all big for their weight class for sure. That one guy, not Sumadajari, not Jung Young Park. Oh God, I forget his name on top of my head. Oh, I have my notes here. Hunsung Park. He's big, man. He's big. Big for 125. When people fight no rules, usually mean they're washed and will take any fight for money. Kuzik lost. Yes, dude. He got dominated by a 40-year-old. PFL was the greatest card of the month. Why? Because I was there. Hey, honestly, that's a great answer. And did you meet any of the fighters? What were your favorite fights? What was it like to go to a live PFL event in Europe, where honestly they put on a way better show than PFL in North America? All right, fighters being announced in the center of the cage. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Last fight on the prelims, ladies and gentlemen, before we turn our attention to the main card. Big boys here, big light heavyweights towering over the official. All right, guys, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Hey, I will say, the European events, they've put on better shows than North America. And I still think that's awesome that he got to go to an event. But yeah, I'm not a fan of PFL, as you know. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Meeting in the center of the cage. Neither of them landing too many strikes here. Xavier, a little bit taller and just a little bit bigger, a little bit more menacing than Vinni. A little bit more of a softer frame in comparison. And honestly, maybe more of a natural middleweight is Vinni. But let's take a look here. Oh! He set up a... I mean, he didn't land with that front kick, but that was with ease. Vinni gets that front kick up. Again, Vinni, pretty balanced career. Inside low kick by Xavier. Vinni walks him to the left and the right. Vinni's got good hands, man. Or fast hands anyways early here. And his kicks. Low, high with ease. Not telegraphed. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here. Oh, right, West Coast. My apologies. Something in which I get in my RZR and plow my drive and circle around my street. Fucking rights, dude. Fucking rights. In between rounds, I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna look up that. West Coast, did you hear? I don't know if this made international news, but it made national news in Canada. I think it was 2 years ago. One guy got arrested for jumping on his Zamboni and plowing and Zamboning the street so that the boys could play hockey. And he got arrested because he took the thing down to a local Tim Hortons. How fucking Canadian is that? Just wanted to get good ice for the boys, man. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock here. Not a lot of action early. Outside low kick by Xavier. The guy's on screen, buddy. Rafael, Xavier, Dan, Vinni. I even have the round on the bottom. I'll get back to the rest of the comments here. I see Josh has one. Sis, JK, Hank. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Definitely not a brawl here. They're each looking for that one. Those big shots. Counter right by Xavier as Vinni swung and missed with a few rights. He can throw those high kicks with relative ease. Hasn't found his mark yet, though. Vinni kind of changing positions here. Changing stances. He's not just moving side to side. He's kind of a little unorthodox in that. And a low kick by Xavier. Yeah, Vinni takes that one in the bowels. Canadian redneck. Dude, most Canadians are redneck. It's just like, are more like plaid wearing, small town, hockey playing, coffee drinking, cigarette smoking, beer drinking hosers, right? But obviously, like, those aren't the towns, those aren't the people. That culture is not the one that makes the news outside of Canada, right? It's the big cities. It's Toronto, it's Vancouver, it's Ottawa, right? Like, no one cares about Prince George. No one cares about Nanaimo. No one cares about, these cities with really smaller, towns and cities in Canada that actually have like some cool culture to them. I think a lot more relatable culture and what makes, us like cousins to the States, like the little brothers to the States. But some of the big cities, it's like, I don't feel like it's a representation. Like, Vancouver is not a representation of British Columbia. Not even in the slightest, dude. Not even by 1% in my opinion. 1 minute on the clock here in this first round, guys. It's pretty much everyone in Canada, even on the left, can't stand their government right now. But we're not going to get into that. 50 seconds on the clock. Tune into Ron and MMA for that content. 41 seconds on the clock here, first round. Not an exciting first round. Pretty tactical. Exchanging leg kicks, feints. Trying to land those big shots. At least it stayed on the feet, though. Let's see if someone adjusts here going into the second. Final 25 seconds on the clock. A boot. Ayy. 15 seconds, guys. in this first round. Hope things start to get a little bit more exciting. Oh, there's a nice left by Xavier, and that landed on Vinni. There's a straight left by Xavier. Yeah, Vinni. I think Vinni didn't necessarily get rocked there, but he got tagged. He got tagged. And that's it for the first round. That's it for the first round. Let's fire through some of these comments, guys. Don't forget to let me know who you think won that first round. Pretty back and forth. Vinny's got the only visible damage. I'm leaning towards Vinni winning that round. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. That is true, Josh. The beginning of martial arts did have no rules. Mixed martial arts. I got a 3-leg Khalil, Hunsung Park, and a big Yadong. What do you think? I like it. I like it. PFL Europe. That's one to watch for sure. OKMMA, Mago, trash. Didn't meet any fighters, but I sat right in front of the headliner's cousin. Oh, nice, dude. You're going to post the fire photos? Kyle has them. Kyle has them. So if they turned out, he will post some of them for sure. I will post one or two of them, JK. I'll post one or two of them that I have, but Kyle had most of them, and I think he's still editing some of them. But thanks for watching that video, by the way, dude. I appreciate you. Can't sleep, bitch. I'm watching the card with you now. Appreciate you, man. Pretty much. Plus my two fights, the first fight and the main event. Yeah, I heard the main event was awesome. Bunch of cousins all together, sweet home. Alabama. Now this round, just going back and forth. Nate Kelly and Nathan Kelly. Big city cultures don't represent the rules everywhere. Yeah. A boot to boot. In Ontario, it's the same. Yeah, absolutely. I'd say only Alberta does. And Calgary is one of my favorite Canadian cities. It's in my top 3 for sure. Oktagon's one of the hardest promotions to predict. I've almost never gotten one right. Thanks for the emojis, Irish Animal. Song badonkadong. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock.
Let's get it on.
Thank you for your patience as we caught up on some of the comments there. If I miss your comment, just comment them again as we're calling this fight live. Very, very back and forth in the strikes here. Very tactical. Neither man is looking for a takedown. They're looking for those shots to put it away. Three minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, there it is! Right hand by Xavier lands! Right hand by Xavier lands! He's hurt! Vinny's hurt! Stop the fight! And it is all over! It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over! Oh my God!
Wow. That's what he was looking for. That's why he wasn't brawling. He was looking for that one shot. And in fairness to Dan Vinni, he was looking for that shot too. Booyakasha. Damn, dude. Wow. Vinny looks like an in-shape Tyson Fury. Precise and powerful.
Oh my God!
Nice finish. Yep. No, seriously, great card so far. Because even the fights that went the distance, even the fights that had a lot of grappling, there was a lot of action to it, right? Like that 40-year constantly reversing, constantly trying to get into the better position. Oh, I love it, Xavier. Oh my goodness, jumping out of the cage there. What a great knockout. Man thought he was about to get back up and the hammer fist hit and he went stiff and curled up in the fetal position. A good display of respect between these two guys. And shout out to Dan Vinni. He's a brawler, man. He's a brawler. They didn't brawl in this one, but like he stayed on his feet, didn't even think about going for a takedown, and they both were looking for those big shots. Vinni, he threw those kicks very, very easily. None of them landed, but there was, I think I even reacted with like an oh in the first round when he threw that front kick. Again, missed so quick. Dado, it's against the law, dude. I'm not going to break the law. But Dado, if you scroll up, you'll find a gift, my man. Isha, can't you put me on the screen? Activate is Ivan and Losene a safe bet? And I like that bigger weight classes, not just 125, 135, and 145. Activate a who's the pick? You want to jump on stream, Irish Animal? You want to jump on stream for a segment? Unless there are fireworks involved. For sure, everything about 145 is better because hit harder due to weighing more KOs, the bigger weight. And like they have bigger weight classes, not just 125, 135, 145. I like the smaller weight classes personally. Usually more technical fights and faster pace. Like even when the UFC didn't have 135, 145, I was more of a fan of 155. BJ's BJ's division at the time because he ran that shit. Yeah, Irish, like I said, exclusive members have an opportunity to jump on stream live for a segment. Irish Animal, if you want to jump in live, just let me know. We're not going to do like you guys jump on for the whole stream. But if you want to jump on for a fight, absolutely. Actually, never mind. Hey, whenever you want, next time, buddy, that's exclusive members have the opportunity to jump on stream for a segment or two and call the fight with me. I like small too, more skills for sure, but I like the big guys too because how easy KOs can come. Did I miss any comments here? I love oh my God. What a finish. And the monkey's in the cage because there's a finish. Gotta love the mascot. Gotta love the mascot. I do like my dong. I mean, Yadong. Yeah, I don't like. I think it's going to be a really good fight, but I have Yadong winning that one. I think Chris Gutierrez, whatever his game plan is, whether it's to grapple, whether it's to pick him apart on the outside, whether it's the leg kicks, Factory X style, I think that it's going to be effective to a certain point, and then Yadong's just going to charge him and brawl, and Gutierrez is going to be dragged into a firefight that I don't think maybe he prepared for, but I don't think that's what he wants. I don't think that's his path to victory. So I think third or fourth round finish for Yadong is what I'm thinking. But again, I'm not counting out Chris Gutierrez. Would you rate Yadong? What's his ranking right now? Is he like 10, 9 or 10? I think he's kind of right where he should be in that division. I think he's like a B plus level prospect. I think Yadong has a pretty high floor. I don't think his ceiling is as high. Like let's say high ceiling is potential champion, or let's say high ceiling is champion. Okay, I think his ceiling is about mid, but his floor is pretty high. So it's not like he's gonna have like horrendous performances right now. So I think he has a high floor, but not necessarily the highest ceiling, but a lower ceiling. He's got a monkey on his back. No, you didn't, Irish Animal. That makes no sense at all. And if that's what you were planning, then that's fucked up that you're even bringing that up, dude. And I'm gonna ignore and things like that now. And if you were gonna exploit your membership to try to fuck me over and paint a narrative like that, then I have no time for you in this chat and in this community. And I'm going to be straight up by saying that, dude. I was just being a nice guy. I was just doing what I do with every exclusive member. That's what you get as being exclusive member. If you're going to try to paint the picture that that's who I am, you can leave right now. Okay? Because that's fucked up. Ivan is good, but his opponent has improved a lot since their first fight that he won. I wouldn't risk that one. It's a close fight, but Keita will win. Bruh. I was looking for inches. I meant numbers. I'd rate it a 3.4, sadly. 3.4 out of 5 or 3.4 out of 10? I aspire to be a man in a monkey suit watching MMA fights. Where did it all go wrong? I know, honestly, like, if I just grew my beard out, I could just be that mascot. And again, Irish Animal, I want you to stick around, but, like, if you had some ulterior motive there, then you can leave. And I'm done. JK, I got Stefano Catacoli. Yeah, dude, Activate A, what an absolute beauty. Always sharing his opinions and his picks as well in the chat. I think Shannon Ross gets knocked out. Yeah. Me too. It's impressive. And I think Red Reaper, was it you who said this yesterday? It was either Red Reaper or Funkmaster said it's actually impressive that he hasn't been cut. We have to give him props. He hasn't been cut from the UFC. Out of 3.5. Honestly, sis, JL hooked me up with a bunch of donations last night. So JL's a 5 out of 5 right now in my book. 4.9 because he's still a Storley and Bilal fan. No, JL, we had a little sparring match last night, as we do. But he really enjoyed the open stream last night, and us just shooting the breeze. And no, he hooked me up with like what, $6 or something like that. So thanks, JL. Appreciate you, buddy. And he renewed his membership. JW right now, baby. He's JW right now. Until Storley and Bilal fight. Until the Jung Young Park fight, because he's going full heel against me on that one. Then he's J Win. Once he starts badmouthing Jung Young Park, then it's back to JL. I think Ross gets sub. Regardless, I think just Ross loses, man. The door is that way. Me and Volkan got a nice dog. Marco Novak to open the card earlier. Plus 185. Yes. Volkan told me about that pick last night. All right. First fight on the main card, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going to have like 20 minutes of buffer time, Activate A? If so, I might take a quick break and just go grab some coffee. Not like leave the house. I'd get some coffee on. So let's take a look. Let's wait another like 2-3 minutes here. If we are, in fact, going to wait till the top of the hour to start the main card, then I'm going to take a little bit of a break, like 3 to 5 minute break, and then I'll come back here with a cup of coffee and we'll continue to shoot the breeze. Maybe, not sure. Okay, well. If they don't start making their walkouts in like 2 minutes, then I'm guessing they're going to like interview probably the panel or something like that. Oh, Josh, if it wasn't for coffee, I would quite literally, I would not be able to stream. Okay, cold open. Oh no, this looks like it's an advert for Oktagon 51. Did I say advert? Ad. Jeez. If you got 20 minutes, you should come over and watch a movie and not watch the movie. It's coffee a white person thing? I'm white. Well, I'm brown. I think coffee's an every person thing. If anything, coffee's more of a Colombian thing, right? They got the best coffee there in Colombia. No, I'd say coffee. Coffee is like the universal drug, right? I feel like everybody in the world, religious or not, clean, sober or not, they drink coffee and or black or green tea, like a caffeinated warm drink. JL usually has L takes. Oh, he's aware. I do like my friend's organic coffee from Albania. Oh, I bet that shit's the bomb, dude. Or like Turkish coffee too. Fuck, man. My dad, before his mom passed away, because my dad escaped Iran during the 79 revolution, and he got to see his mom again before she passed. Only one other time in his, only one other time in his life. And it was back in, I think, 2008, where he met her in Turkey. And which was just an awesome, fuck, man. I get goosebumps thinking about like how profound and just amazing that moment must have been with him. You know, he left when he was 18. He saw his mom again in his 50s, right? Like, how crazy is that? But anyways, he spent a good time in Turkey. Brought me home a sick hand-blown glass hookah and some tea and coffee. And holy fuck, man. And we're talking like from the market. So probably not as good and organic as your buddy, but like from the markets there, right? And I'm a coffee snob in the sense that I appreciate and I love like Americanos, a good mocha, things like that, espresso. But dude, for me, if I want my coffee fix, if I want coffee, I'm not going to rip on 7-Eleven gas station. I will drink black coffee from fucking 7-Eleven. It all hits me the same, right? I prefer something else in Colombia. The women? I prefer the women too. But coffee's your fellow brown. Oh yeah, man. I like the smell. I like coffee. Oh, you guys don't have coffee crisps in the United States. They're coffee wafer chocolate bars. That's true Colombian beans. I gotta do some shoveling today, apparently. Apparently it's snowing outside. Caffeine dependency is a beautiful thing. Yeah. Yeah, I switched to caffeine pills when I was in university because I was just drinking too much coffee and like, honestly, it was just a problem. Like I honestly thought like at one point I had a bladder infection. Then I was like, oh wait, I'm just drinking 3.5 to 4 liters of coffee a day. I have to stop. And so to wean off of it, I just went on the caffeine pills and drank decaf. Saudi coffee, I would not put it past them, man. Those kings and princes, they got to drink the high level stuff. Yeah, he escaped, dude. Full on wars in the street, man. It was fucked. And then right after the government was overthrown by the dictatorship and the Islamic regime, I should say the far extreme, an extreme Shiite regime, to be exact and not disrespectful to anybody in this live chat who's, you know, religious or anything like that. And then they went to war with Iraq literally like a year later, right? So, and my dad's hometown of and his province was on the coast of the Persian Gulf and the border of Iraq. And put it this way, we walked through it on Google Maps together. And he just started crying because he's like, I do not recognize this place because his whole town and half his province was blown up in the war. The whole city was burnt to shreds. So it was cool that like I was born on Vancouver Island around the ocean and stuff. And my dad was kind of, you know, born and bred near the Persian Gulf. He was more of like a hippie style Persian than those in the north who are very like uppity. So that's definitely where I definitely take after my parents. Let's just say that. His mom brings back honey and it's light red, so good from the clean mountains and only naturally organic grown. Oh, I love honey, dude. Vancouver Island has some pretty good bee farms as well. And there's a certain brand. I have the logo in mind, but I can't remember the name. And they're my go-to whenever I go to like the farmers markets and stuff in back on the island. Isha's JKJL. Moicano will beat Dober since Dober won't have the motivation. Oh, I think Moicano is going to beat whoever he fights next just because, like, you know, with his injury and taking the long layoff and then now, you know, a lot building, like, hit more of his fan base and just, I just feel like he's so much more motivated than pretty much anybody that I throw at him, you know, within the parameters of where he's ranked and things like that. There's a band that put out, it was like, they're almost like Black Key style, and the album was named The Booga Sugar. I also like the smell. Wink, wink. Oh, what's up, buddy? Who won this fight? And what round is this fight won? It hasn't started yet. It hasn't started yet, buddy. We have about 10 to 13 minutes left until the main card starts. It's your boy DG. Love your profile or love your logo there, buddy. And yeah, the fight hasn't started yet, buddy. The fight hasn't started yet, but we will get to the first fight on the main card here just in a few minutes. Guys, thank you so much for helping me rag the puck, as we had 20 minutes of buffer time between the prelims and the main card. Here, I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, guys, and then I'm going to take a quick break and go grab some more coffee. But let's fire through the rest of these comments here. Just don't let it happen again. Heisha, so I just made a short. We just said the private that contain. Oh, I mean, you can post it. You can post it. So Irish Animal just made a short that contains me saying, I like my dong. I just didn't want to post without your permission. If you post it, though, you better put the link to the channel. You better put the link to the next live stream and make it worth the advertisement, my friend. Marissa Lynn, it should be on whatever place you watch your UFCs. And if you have DAZN, you can probably find it there with the VPN as well. You could scroll up to, I did add something, but it might be buried now. Yeah, they're definitely stalling. Yep. Okay, Marissa, the Red Reapers got your back. Dude, it's even more of a story, man. It's even more of a story because when he was in the air flying to New York as a refugee, Jimmy Carter cut ties with Iran because officially the Shah was gone and the Ayatollah took over. So when he landed at the airport, he was not allowed to leave the plane and was sent all around the world until he got in contact with some family friends in Mexico, and that's where his life started. So, but like a whole phase of my dad's life was in Mexico. So his second language is actually Spanish, not English. Activate these mans can't even develop a full card to fill up an hour. Like what? Moicano's too. Good comment there, Joe. Moicano versus Doherty, awesome. Also, Moicano called out Jalen Turner. That would be a good fight. That'd be a good fight. You ready for UFC? Honestly, I'm ready, baby. I'm ready. It's happening. Yeah, he announced it on his channel. Just because of a lot of finishes. Coleman, UFC Fight Night, February 3rd. Nice, nice. Hope everyone likes their dong. What's up, Obama? The former president himself. Look at that. It starts in about 10 minutes. Starts in about 10 minutes. Look at that. Charles Barkley has joined the chat at one point. Obama's here. Jeez. We got Joe Hogan. Which is like Joe Rogan. I'm not even going to go down that stretch. There are a lot. There are a lot. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. On the other side. Hey, I went AFK. You back. You're back. All right, guys. Back on. Oh, Irish Animal, share the link to the short in the Discord so I can share it too. Back on the other side. I am the cracks king. Probably in about 2.5 hours, I would say. MMA Guru's son. But rewatch and I'll say this, okay? All right. Gonna take a quick break, guys. The top of the hour is when the main card starts. We have, I believe it's a 5 fight main card, 2 title fights. We'll be back to highlight both these fighters. We will run down their careers, their resumes. I will give my opinion on who I think will win, but ultimately I want to hear from you guys. So keep the comments coming. Talk amongst yourselves. I will be back in, we'll say 3 to 5 minutes. You grab some more coffee, do a quick little stretch, drain the main vein, speaking of them dongs, and we will be back here on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Smash that like button. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video by the end of the stream. There's 30 of you watching right now. If all you smash that like button, we will hit our goal. Like, subscribe, vote in the poll question, keep the comments coming. Like I said, 3 to 5 minute break on the other side. We will be back to highlight the fighters and call the main event. Appreciate you all. Back in 2 to 5 minutes or 3 to 5 minutes on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Oktagon 50. Watch party live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like I said, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just...
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Sorry, guys, for the delay there. My one roommate just got home who I haven't seen in a few months, and I was making some coffee, and I was like, I'm working here, but we got a couple more minutes. So, yeah, just catching her up on everything that's going on. So my apologies for a little bit longer break than usual. Appreciate all your guys' comments. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Let's quickly, and I'll try to catch up on some of your comments here, but I see a lot of them are just you guys talking amongst yourselves. What's up, Degenerate Dane? Good to see you, my buddy. Hank the Tank's still here. Shout out to Degenerate Dane. Josh is still here. Hank the Tank, Sist. Everyone's still here. This is awesome. Thank you guys for sticking around. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to Like and subscribe. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Let me know who you voted for in the poll question as well, and if there is a different card that you have your eye on. Anyways, let's get quickly to this rundown as fighters are entering the cage right now. We have a fight to call. We got Jan Široký against Stefano Catacoli. Catacoli, the GOAT, 6-1 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's 24 years of age, fighting out of England. Training at Great Britain top team. He is 2-1 in Contenders Limited. Never heard of that. Is LTD limited, by the way? What's LTD stand for? He beat a 7-4 guy in his last fight. He has a confirmed fight after this one? Tomorrow? What the heck is this? Ryan Dennis, he'd be... honestly, for a developmental resume, what is he? What did I say? He's 6-1? It's not that bad, especially with some amateur fights. 4-2 on the amateur. Fought a 2-3 guy in his first fight. Fought a 3-2 guy in his second fight. Again, someone with a lot more fights than him. Around this is, I mean, this is not a good loss. I mean, assuming that this guy didn't go on to be something special. But the last 2 wins, this one, it was, again, you want to see him knock out a guy or finish a guy who's 2-0, but this last one, 7-4, not too bad. Looking at his opponent, Široký out of the Czech Republic. 13-15, an under 500 record. 3-2 in his last 5 fights, and he did win his last fight, though. Come on, Tapology. 7 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 4-5 in Oktagon, 4-1 in Gladiator Championship fighting, and 2-3 in pit cage fighting. Is that Hackelman's League or what? Good win against Petrasek, 7-1. That was an unbelievable win. He knocked him out in the 3rd round before them was on 2-fight losing streak against a good guy. This was not the worst loss. This one's pretty bad. Beat a 7-5 guy, 10-10, 5-3, and ooh, that's quite the losing streak there. He fought in some bare knuckle as well. I mean, the story shows this guy's more of a brawling knockout artist, but look at the size that Catacoli has on his opponent too. I'm going with Catacoli here. I imagine he's the favorite. I'm locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Appreciate you guys talking amongst yourselves when we had the break there. I will get back to your comments in between rounds, or if there's a lull in action, if I miss your comment, if it gets buried, comment it again. I want to address them all. Cha-ching! Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
Hell yeah, dude. Of course. Four minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Don't read the early comments. There's a lot of degeneracy there, okay? 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a nice counter right hand there by Široký. Low kick and he misses. Catacoli, taller, longer, bigger. Overhand right attempt there by Široký. Široký lands a straight left, and taking him to the ground was Catacoli. Široký, a little bit of a butt scoot here, back up against the cage. 4 minutes. Oh, cage grab, cage grab. And almost a mount there. He had the position for a moment. Look for the back mount. Doesn't have the hooks in. Široký hooks her in, and a takedown by Catacoli. Catacoli takes the back of Široký. The body triangle is in, and he's going for the rear naked choke. Catacoli looking to finish this. Looking to finish this. It's not quite under the neck yet, but he's cinching it. He's cinching it. He's got the body triangle, but it's on the side where the ankle's pressed up against the ground. He's got to fight the hands. Široký's got to fight the hands there. Good job by Široký fighting the hands there. I need more diversity? What do you mean? I got two Canadian. I got 3 Canadians and 3 Americans. I guess I need some Chinese. 3 minutes on the clock. I need some I need some brown folk, right? That's what you're referring to. I need some brown folk. Not enough diversity. Too many white people and black people on my desk. I need some brown folk up in this. Mafk. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 35 seconds. Hey, when Jubilee wins a UFC title, then I'll get his bobblehead, okay? Where's Jubilee? 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. First round. Over? Not over yet. 2 minutes on the clock. Still with the back take here. Body triangle cinch. Now, oh, it's not under the chin yet. Still on the chin. Good job by Široký fighting the hands here. Still 2 minutes on the clock, though. And Catacoli controlling and really trying to go for that choke, man. Again, Široký, he has to concern himself with fighting the hands, not punching behind him, because that just gives Catacoli more room to get that arm under. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. I don't know, dude. I'm brown and I'm definitely not black. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. I have a cousin who's half Persian, half black, and God, I wish I had his genes, dude. Fucking one of them is 6'8", one of them is 7'3" or 7'2". 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. I'm literally the shortest one out of my cousins. Thanks, Mom. Thanks to the white gene. In my side of the family. 1 minute on the clock. 55 seconds. Still unable to finish him here. Široký doing a fantastic job of fighting the hands and not allowing that right arm to get under the neck. What's up, Hockey from home? Good to see you. And guys, I'm kind of going back and forth. Eyes chat, eyes back to the fight here. So I'll get back to your comments in full in a moment. In 30 seconds to be exact. We Danes are tall. That's true. There are a lot of tall Europeans. Or just that side of the world. 15 seconds on the clock. I drink too much coffee. Stunted my growth. And that is it for the first round. He could not finish him. 3 minutes and 50 seconds of control time, constantly battling for that rear naked choke, and unable to get it in the first round was Catacoli. Clear first round victory, though, by Catacoli. All right, back to the chat we go. No, hockey, it's never a bother. It's never a bother. I just had to be honest. I was setting up this stream, and I just, quite frankly, like, I don't have time to help with potential work tasks this weekend. If you want me to work on your stuff, you, like I said, you can hire me. If I have some free time, more than happy to help out. But especially this weekend where I lost a whole day of work yesterday, my focus has to be on streaming and doing work this weekend, Hockey from home. Let's find Zhang Wei Li. Hey, I'd be down. Zhang Wei Li is one of my favorite women fighters right now. I'd be down to get a Zhang Wei Li bobblehead. Do not redeem. All right, second round coming up here in a sec. Sorry, my little iPad just froze, so I'm just refreshing here. So give me 1 second. We'll get back to calling all the action. What the heck is going on? My YouTube app just opened, right? What the heck is going on? My YouTube app keeps opening for some reason. Sorry, guys. Let me just get through this. I'm just refreshing a couple of things. My iPad's super old, so every now and then it'll just like trip out. And right now it just keeps it's just launching random apps. So I'm just quickly doing a little reset here. All right, we are back. 4 minutes and 20 seconds in the second round. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Otani is officially an LA Dodger. Nice. Good round for Stefano. Look for the triangle choke from the bottom position here. Look for the triangle from the bottom position from Catacoli. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Tough guy to get a neck on his build. All traps and shoulders. Absolutely. Oh, people think you're older than you are. People think you're in high school. No, you're in college. I got you. 6'2". I'm an average Dane. Man, I wish I was that tall. I'm a measly 5'9". No, but like I said, send me the final copy and I'll say yay or nay. But I gave you notes, so just use those notes and what we talked about last time, and you're good to go. My laptop usually works. My iPad's old, and that's what I've been primarily using to stream. 2 minutes and 57 seconds, by the way, folks. Sorry, I've been trying to catch up on the chat here to give it a little bit more attention, but we're missing a really, really good fight. And oh, how the tides have turned. Široký controlling Catacoli and landing shots to the side of his head and body. Catacoli trying to crawl back to the cage to get back up to his feet, but right hand here by Široký. He doesn't have any hooks in, but he's controlling the body. Catacoli back up to his feet. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. If you live in LA, California, run. Yeah. That's what I hear. Damn. Excuse me. Sounds good. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Back up to his feet is Catacoli, but pushing him up against the cage is Široký. Obviously a way better round for Široký because he hasn't been on his back defending a rear naked choke. Going to check out the Durango Casino today. Nice, dude. I hope you have a wonderful time. Oh, and a nice shot there by Catacoli. And Široký with a big shot there. Široký with the left. 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock. A 1-2 by Catacoli. Catacoli looks a little tired here. Set up the 1-2 to go for the takedown, and he gets it. Single to double to the body. Reversing, getting back up to his feet is Široký. Dude, Široký looks like he's got more of the body type that would gas more. Or gas sooner, I should say. He now gets the takedown on Catacoli. Oh, how the tides have turned, ladies and gentlemen. Nice hockey from home. Open last week, sportsbook. Looks cool. Sweet. Well, yeah, tell me how it is. 54 seconds on the clock. Give me your verdict. 45. Široký in the top position. In the full guard of Catacoli, pushing his shoulders up against the cage. Only 30 seconds left in the second round. Sorry I didn't get the ticker up, guys. We'll get it up for the third. Final 30 seconds. Top position, postured up. Knees planted. Široký landing some big shots here, ground and pound. It's 1-1 apiece going into the third, ladies and gentlemen. It is 1-1 apiece going into the third. 9 seconds. Široký still in the full guard. 2-1, and that is it for the second round. Oh my goodness. Round 1, clear for Catacoli. Landed some okay strikes, was able to take it to the ground with ease, got the back take with ease, and fought for the rear naked choke. In this second round, Catacoli got hit with some big strikes. In some crazy way, this guy has better cardio than this guy, and he was able to out-wrestle and use his game against him. Not necessarily the submission game, but the out-grappling game and the takedown game, and land some big shots on the feet. So second round, clear second round for Široký. First round, Catacoli. We are going into the third tied, in my opinion. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. 1-1 says activate A. (2-1) Canelo before third even starts. Again, guys, appreciate all of you. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video. I know we can get there. We're just seeing some replays of this one. And again, great second round. Great second round for Široký. All right, third and final round coming up here. What a fight. Back and forth as far as the rounds go to open up this card. Third and final round starts now, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 57 seconds. If you want to sync up. Nice straight left there by Catacoli. Široký's got to keep his hands up, man. And Catacoli going for the takedown. Or sorry, Široký going for the takedown. Catacoli defends. Široký battling to get those underhooks on Catacoli up against the cage. 30 seconds in. Catacoli gets the double underhooks, reverses. Oh, they're battling. They're jockeying for position here up against the cage. And there it is. Gets the back and the takedown by Catacoli. That was beautiful. He's going to try to get the back take again, and he does. He gets the right hook in. Does he get the body triangle? He gets the body triangle, and it's facing upward, so his ankle's not being smushed on the ground. And here we go. 4 minutes on the clock. Let's see if he can get it done in the third round. He got him down. Couple hammer fists to the side of his head. Is this under the neck? Nope. Again, body triangle secured. He's got the back. Catacoli's working for that rear naked choke. His ankle on the body triangle is upward, so it's not like Široký can just turn into it and try to apply some pressure there to distract him. This can put up a real fight. Let's go. Yeah, dude, for sure. I'm digging it. Yo, what's up, Zach? How's it going, buddy? Sorry we couldn't link up while I was home, man. Once I got there, I thought I was going to have a lot more free time than I did. Let's just say that. There was a lot going on behind the scenes that I didn't even think I was going to get into. Some family stuff. Not necessarily bad, just a lot going on. And then obviously I wanted to see some of my homies on the island. So my apologies. I was hoping to do like a 2-day trip to Vancouver, even just to like alone. Do some vlogging and things like that. And then obviously meet some of you guys. So my apologies. Next trip for sure. A nice reversal there by Široký, and he's in the top position. He got out of the back take. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock here. God, I wish we had knees to grounded opponents because Široký could end this fight right now, ladies and gentlemen. Been better as well. Yesterday was tough. Thursday was tough. But today's been a good day, and I'm glad you're here, buddy. Yeah, we're young, and I'm coming back home. Probably end of May, June for another good chunk of time. And then I'll enjoy the rest of the summer in Minnesota. Absolutely, buddy. Oh, man, Zach, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. I empathize. Gee, man, the one that broke me the most was a 2-year relationship as well. So, hey, at least you got your homies on the mainland to lean on, drink with, the whole 9 yards, and you got us here to distract yourself with some MMA, buddy. 1 minute 47 seconds, and then Catacoli now ending up on the back again. Body triangle not quite secured, but he does have the hooks in. This is an interesting round so far. Catacoli, I mean, he's done more. He's threatened finishing this fight more. So I'm giving the slight edge him. There's 1 minute 25 seconds left. If Široký can get out of this, and in the last minute, just be the aggressor, be the better fighter in that last minute, I think there's a chance he could pull this round. But if he's on his back for the rest here, he's quite frankly going to lose. But a very good performance, and I cannot believe that this guy has the cardio that he does. Hey, honestly, Zach, it's going to be tough. It's going to fucking suck. You're going to have days where it's just, you know, it's a very unique hurt, you know, but hey, man, we all get through it. We all come out of it. We all learn something about ourselves. And it's definitely a growing experience. But stay positive, and yeah, You got this community and myself to lean on, my man. Absolutely, absolutely. And look at that. Yeah, our community showing you some love too, man. Thanks, Red Reaper. 16 seconds on the clock. Final 10 seconds. And yeah, Catacoli still with the back take here. I think I'm going to stay away for a bit. Yeah, fair enough. It's hard in this. That's the end of the third round, by the way, guys. It's hard at this stage, right? Isha, did you get up? Get the up? Isha, did you get the up dog? The up dog? You should not verified. I want to put the link in the stream in the short. So can you type it in the chat so I can copy it? You can just copy it from. Just go to our page and copy it, dude. Best way to get over girl. Who's winning? Catacoli, I think, won this one. He won the first round, just, you know, going full Aljamain Sterling backpack, looking for the rear naked choke. Second round, Široký won for sure. Third round, I'm giving it to Catacoli again. So I got Catacoli winning 2 rounds to 1. Yeah, no, for sure, Zach. And again, I was in the same boat, my man. Yeah, just do you work on yourself. Hey, Zach, I will say I got in the best shape of my life when I went through the worst breakup personally. I channeled all that shit, all that passion, emotion, anger, love, hatred, the whole 9 yards, and I applied it to, at the time, was weightlifting and cycling. And I even impressed myself. That little fucking edge can give you, dude. There's no way I'll be able to cycle like those, like, I did like a 35, I would do like 35-mile rides like daily as like my, and then go fucking lift away. Like, it was crazy, man. Good job. He was a late replacement and still won 29-28. I haven't got the decision yet. It's just about, I'm a little bit behind Activate A here, but I'm listening in for the official decision. One judge has had 29-27. Oh, I didn't realize he took the fight on short notice, Activate A. Okay, well, you know what? Then that is a good win. Then that is a good win. And I understand why he gassed a little bit now. Never forget, if you love something, set it free. If it comes back, it's yours. If not, hunt it down and deal. Didn't Bubbles say that in Trailer Park Boys? What's up, Josh? Josh drained the main vein, too. No, I get that, Irish, but you can't just go, you can't just open up a tab and copy. Yeah, Red Reaper. There's somewhere I think you're always gonna have like a little bit of like a connection to, right? Problem is, I've been grinding the gym for 8 months already. Well, now you're gonna see. Now you're gonna take that next step up. Zach, you live in fucking Vancouver area, right? Dude, they have more bike lanes than the province should even allow a city to have. Dude, I'm telling you, you don't have to be a spandex dick to feel like a motherfucker cycling, dude. And the trails in Vancouver, fuck, man. I don't know if you have a bike or not, or if you mountain bike. That was another thing. Mountain biking really helped me out because it just, like, you had to be razor focused, right? Win 29-28 cashed. One judge gave him a 10-8 in the first. I don't know if I agree with that, but just because he didn't do as much damage. Yeah. What's the better Canadian show? Trailer Park Boys or Kenny versus Spenny? Okay, you know what, Irish Animal? You can't figure it out, so I'll do it for you, dude. Come on, man. Can't believe I got to hold your hand here, buddy. Act like why are you making me hold your hand, buddy? When you literally youtube.com City Life Project. Oh, look at the video. It's the first one that pops up. Oh, just like that. There you go. Don't say I never did anything for you. I used to mountain bike. I did too. In Canada, well, I mean, soon I'll get more like medical stuff figured out here, depending on how long I stay and things like that. But I'm scared to mountain bike in the United States because if I hurt myself, it ain't cheap. Let's just say that. And I hurt myself almost every single time. MMA Guru, I gave you one, buddy. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. MMA Guru, you tell me this whole time. When I was like, listen to me, and you confirmed, Isha, I'm listening, and you still ignored my gift. I can't give it to you again, buddy, because you blatantly ignored my gift last time, even after confirming that you heard me. So I can't put it in the chat again, man. I thought you confirmed. You confirmed, brother. What is a confirmation if not but a solidification that you understood what I was telling you, what I was giving you, my man? Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
I can't believe it. What's up, Roman the Faster? What's up, Roman? What happened? What are you referring to, sir? What are you referring to? What happened in the last fight? What are you referring to? No, that's the MMA Guru's lost son. I like Nardwar, yeah. Do. What was his last one? Was Ice Spice? By the way, I had no idea who she was for the longest time. Damn, is all I gotta say. Yes, you used to go to Whistler back when I was a teenager. Nice. Yeah, I still have to get surgery on my ankle. My ankle's still cracked. Like the bone has not a massive, but a fracture there. And I was building a media company. Like I dropped out of university to build a media company. Almost 4 or 5 years ago now. And in the midst, like during the most important, like time consuming, like you're not sleeping, you're questioning if you even want to do this. You're questioning life. I really fucked up my ankle, and I was like, yeah, there's no way I'm having surgery right now. So I elected not to get surgery. Wasn't the smartest move. And just build a company. And that's what I did. And my ankle's completely fucked now. So, yeah. I know in Canada it takes a while to get a surgery, but do it if you need to. No worries, Irish Animal. I got you. And the Crankwork Trail, or Crankwork Trail. I've never mountain biked Vancouver area or Whistler. I've gone to Mount Washington to bike a few times on the island. Mountain biking with mountain lions chasing you is more exciting. Northern Canada, yes, that is true. I thought he was in South Africa. do. I'd rebound with Ice Spice in a heartbeat. What's up, Jonas? Thank you so much for commenting. I got Paradeiser by Nasty KO. You crash a can, it'll take you 3 months to get to a doctor. Then when you're seen, they'll have to rebrand the bone. They can straighten it. Eventually, I will get it done. I can still run. I'm just limited with some things. Yeah. Sorry, I'll do my best Nardwar impression. I love the episode when he gave Snoop Dogg that one like DVD cipher mix or whatever. that like or maybe it was a VHS that like Snoop Dogg couldn't even have, or that Snoop Dogg didn't even have. Like he didn't even get to keep one. What was another good one? The Seth Rogen one was good too. Re-breaks. Got you. Yeah, they definitely are going to have to re-break it to work on it. There's this Italian spot called Chioffi's. You got to check it out when you're ever in Burnaby. Will do. Like I said, Zach, when I come to Vancouver, you're going to be the first person I call. I'm like, all right, Zach, I owe you a few beers, buddy. Let's get after it. I hope Losene Keita winning this fight. So he's not fighting yet. But I'm picking him to win too, brother. They have the best pasta I've ever had. Ooh. Okay. For me, there's two pasta places that are unbelievable. One's on Salt Spring Island. And for the life of me, can't remember the name, but it's in the little downtown core in Ganges. And then Cuckoo's in Coombs. Cuckoo's in Coombs. This Italian joint. Gorgeous. Shit, Kev, that's what I'm talking about. Oh my God. I haven't eaten anything yet today. So that sounds amazing. Oh man. I can't wait. And again, Zach, this last trip, I planned first and foremost to like get my stuff done on the island and see some family and stuff like that. My next trip, I will fly right into Vancouver and hang out for a few days before even, or a couple days, whatever, before I even go to the island. So it is written. It is done. Oh, dude, you should. Seriously. And it's always fun to like do a trip to the island and around that area anyways, like Parksville, Nanaimo. You can do a bunch of shit there and then like hit up Coombs for lunch or dinner. Oh, that was his reaction. We got the VHS. Nice. I'm glad Hank the Tank saw it as well. No, I know. Oh, sweet. Let's go, baby. Can't wait, brother. Can't wait. Ah, yeah. You're the man, dude. Hell, I don't even mind sleeping on the ground. I got this like Thermarest like backpack like camping mat that's like lightweight. I always just haul that wherever I go when I'm like staying at people's houses or like on the move too. So floor or couch, I will gladly take it, my man. Thank you. All right, let's highlight these next fighters, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. We have the second fight on this main card coming up. And that fight going the distance kind of slowed down the pacing a little bit, eh? Now, I know, like, we came out of a long break, so obviously that kind of killed the pacing, but it was relatively quick with a lot of the finishes that we've been seeing on this card up until now. But the fighters are making their walkout now, ladies and gentlemen, so let's highlight them here in a moment. Thinking either Brentwood or Metrotown. Yeah, I was... Stay clear of downtown, dude. Unless you work there, honestly, yeah, because you're gonna have to come in and yeah. Unless you work there, because then you got to come in and out of it, and it's just rather. Oh yeah, 100%. Me too. Oh, you do work there, but it's also like fucking. It's like costs you an arm and a leg to live in Vancouver. Like Vancouver's literally, I'm pretty sure it's more expensive now than even. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. I know that there are more expensive spots in New York City, but I'm pretty sure overall Vancouver is more expensive. This guy's the biggest dog. My bad. I thought this was the 40-year-old German, but I forgot about this one. The 35-year-old Norwegian. I think downtown is cheaper than Burnaby somehow. That's crazy, man. Well, no, it's like Nanaimo being just as expensive or even more than Victoria now in some areas, right? It's crazy, man. Yeah, I like Brentwood. It's a good area. All right, let's highlight these next fighters, folks. We have Matěj Peňáz against Ole Magnor. Ole Magnor from Norway, 35 years of age, 8-7 as a pro. However, he's 4-1 in his last 5 fights, winning his last fight. He's on a little bit of a tear right now. We'll get right back to the comments here in a sec, guys. He trains out of Novus. Decent gym. 2 KO, 4 submissions, 2 decisions, 2-1 in Oktagon. He's been in the promotion since 2022. He beat a 9-10 guy in his last fight. Lost him more. Wait. Oktagon does Muay Thai? I know they've done boxing. I've seen a boxing event in Oktagon. They do Muay Thai as well. God, I love this league. Lost a Muay Thai fight. Lost to 6-3 guy. Beat a 6-4 guy. 16-24 and a 0-1. Yeah, this guy is going to lose, dude. He's going to lose. I cannot see this guy putting on a performance like that German guy did. He was 40 years old. He's going up against a stud. I mean, oh my God, they're just feeding him to the wolves, man. He's going up against a 7-1, 27-year-old Czech fighter. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. His only loss came not in his last fight, but the fight before that. Looks like he's a boxer or kickboxing champion. 6 KO, TKOs, 0 submissions, 1 decision, 0-1 off Contender Series. And wait, he fought in Contender Series last year? Who did he fight? Oh my God, Cedric Dumas beat him? Never mind. I'm picking the 35-year-old. Locking it in. Dude, Cedric Dumas is... I'm kidding. I take that back. I'm picking this guy, but losing to Cedric Dumas is horrendous. Horrendous. And yeah, didn't have the best record leading up, or didn't have the best resume leading up to that fight. Good record, but look, 2-11. And I know he was making his debut and coming from kickboxing, 2-11. 4-3, at least there's some experience there. I mean, there's experience here too, but it's just like, jeez. 2-0 and he's 2-0, fine. 14-6, fine. I'll give him that. That's a good win. 16-7 guy. Well, I mean, he sparked him in the first round. Stand-up guy, kickboxer. Can't imagine that his ground game has gotten too much better, and I'm interested to see what this 35-year-old does. Again, in all seriousness, Peñáz should win this one. He's probably going to spark the old-timer there from Norway. But he lost to Cedric Dumas, and that has to be highlighted. We have to rag on him a little bit for that. But in all seriousness, I think he's going to get knocked out by the young kickboxer. All right, middleweight division, we're taking a look at the tail. The tape 27 versus 35. Taller, bigger, more reach, Peñáz. I hope all is getting paid good for this one. All right, let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Round 1 beginning now. Oh, wait, they're announcing the fights in first. That's where they show the round before the fight is announced. Or the fighters are announced. All right. Plus, I want a really nice place because I'm young. Want somewhere to watch every fight with all my buddies. Attaboy. That used to be my place for hockey in college. Every Canucks game I had on. And during playoffs, my house was the hub. So many people and their friends would just come over and watch playoffs. I took a tiny shot on the under 1.5 and Oli to win. You could get a sub quick, but I'm 90% sure he loses plus 2,200. He's a kickboxer. If it ends up on the ground, he's going to be in trouble. Yep. Cha-ching. Get them bands. Cedric Dumas is DDP. Mohammed Usman. I was lucky. If any premium members don't get a stream, it's in the Discord. There you go. Doing God's work is Zek. Well, you're going to get KO'd more likely than if he gets him down. Matheus Peñáz wins. Playoffs? Talking about playoffs? Playoffs? That's my pick. Locking it in, buddy. Shout out to all 30 of you watching. If you're new to this channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Second fight on the main card starting now, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. They touch gloves. If I miss your comment, just comment it again. I'll get right back to it. Mohammed Usman is the heavyweight goat. He's so bad. Anyways. All right. They touch gloves. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Again, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction. Comment in the live chat. If I miss it, I'll get back to it. And a right hand by Magnor. Knee to the chin by Peñáz, and Magnor just took that. Magnor Takes a right by Peñáz. A left by Peñáz. A right and a left by Peñáz. Peñáz with a good head movement here. He counters with the right. And a right hand. Peñáz knocks him out. It is all over. Fucking rights, dude.
Oh my God.
Let's go. What a knockout. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Talking about fucking rights. Let's fucking go. Just when I said the pace was getting a little too long, this motherfucker who got freaking rear naked, got freaking guillotined by Cedric Dumas. Boom! Shout out to Ollie Magnor. At least he came out swinging and he landed a good punch in that exchange, but he went down. Good night, Jim Kite. It is over. Whew. Good go. He tried. He was like, I'm gonna go down swinging, and he literally did. The Go GM3. I like Jared Mersharp, man. Damn. All my friends are trying to get me out tonight, but I just want to watch UFC in game this weekend. Hey, that honestly might be the best thing. Although, shout out to the boys trying to, distract you a little bit. Tell them to come over. Be like, bros, I don't want to go out. I want to drink beers, watch MMA, and game. Come hang out. Holy guacamole. GG. Akebono Taro versus Muhammad Usman is a dream fight. Dude, I want to see the UFC give Muhammad Usman what's his name? The big heavyweight who signed last weekend, Activate A. He's not Cuban. Is he Cuban? Anyways, that knockout artist, the big heavyweight. Why am I escaping? Why is his name escaping me? Activate A. You know who I'm talking about. The guy who said that you said would be signed to the UFC. I forget where he's from. He's from like Congo or something. Who is it? I know you're talking about. He was signed mid-card to the UFC. The Fury guy. Fuck, this is killing me. What is his name? I don't want to use Google yet. I'm just leaning on Activate A. What's his name? He was signed mid-Fury card. He's knocked people out in the first round in like 15 seconds. But anyways, they should give him Usman. Dude, you know what's crazy is Patty probably submits him. Give him Almeida. Yeah. Rosenstrike? No, it wasn't. That's not who I'm referring to. But Rosenstrike's not like, Rosenstrike's like, he's a good kickboxer, but like, he's not an MMA guy. You know what I mean? He's like more limited than Derek. I just say that because like similar body types, right? Who's my favorite UFC fighter right now? Probably Charles Oliveira. I have a few guys that I like, but probably Charles Oliveira is the top, and then in the past it's Anderson Silva, dude. Anderson Silva, and technically he was signed for one fight in the UFC, so I'll say Sakuraba is my other one. All right, Peñáz just announced as the winner in the cage. He's being interviewed right now. And we're on to our featured fight. We have two title fights coming up after that in the co-main event and the main event. But we have a great featured fight, guys. Honestly, low-key, this is one of the fights that I've been looking forward to. We have a 6-2 guy up against an 8-2 guy. Both of them he's on a respected run right now. He lost his last fight, but still 4-1 in his last 5. He's coming over from Cage Warriors and honestly some other decent promotions, but let's dive into it in a sec here. I want to get the ticker updated and make sure to hit your guys and get the rest of your guys' comments. Boom, boom, boom. All right. There we go. The Cuban Ngannou. Okay. What's his name though? Yeah, so I was blanking on where he was from too. So the Cuban Ngannou. I forget his name though, but Let's see Muhammad Usman fight him, man. Let's see Muhammad Usman fight him. By the way, big shout out to our exclusive members in the live chat right now. We got Activate A, Hank the Tank, Sis. Zek was a former exclusive member, and Zek's a huge supporter of this channel too. So shout out to him. Let's Activate A, Hank the Tank, Sis. What other exclusive members are here? Irish Animal was here as well. I'm just scrolling up quick to see what other exclusive members were hanging out with us here today. Just want to give you guys a special shout out. I don't recall seeing Foul One here today. Probably join us later tonight. Yeah, that's it. Depanya, yes. I knew it was freaking French sounding. Video in the general Discord. Thanks, buddy. Yes, thank you, Red Reaper. And Sis. He more than that. Does he not have like 5? Yep. Yeah, that's him. I had a big bet on him on that card, plus 105. That's crazy, man. 5 seconds. Hey, let's go. What's up, buddy? We got a friend from the Czech Republic, Czechia. I don't know. Radic, can I ask you a question? What do you refer it as? Do you refer to your country still as the Czech Republic, or do you call it Czechia now? Because as a hockey fan, I'm about to watch, the World Junior Championship. And on the hockey side of things, the broadcasters all say Czechia, but some of the players still say Czech Republic or just Czech. So why the shift, and what do you still refer to yourself as? Or from, I should say. Dude, he's awesome, man. He's so awesome. Crazy, right? Crazy. Hope Bark doesn't make this boring. Lengál's a fun striker to watch. All right, let's get into this rundown, guys. Samuel Bark, 8-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight. 8-2 as a pro, like I said. Fighting out of Sweden. Apparently, Muay Thai is his foundation. 5 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 3 decisions. Okay, I like that. 3-0 in Cage Warriors, nice. Loss to the guy, Losene, Keita, who's fighting for the title in the main event. Lightweight title. Lightweight, bantamweight, what was it again? Featherweight? Featherweight. 145. Anyways, so not a bad loss there. Before then was on a tear 2-4-5 fight win streak where beat a 3-1 guy, 16-19. 4-1 when you're 5-1 is good. 10-2 when you're 4-1 is good, and 4-1 when you're 3-1 is good. And he fought in UAE Warriors as well, so shout out to him. He does have a lot of experience in good promotions. 3-5 win streak to start his career. Not a bad resume for how relatively young his career still is. 10 fights as a pro. Looking at his opponent, relatively new to his career as well. On a run. A little bit of a shaky start by the looks of it, but on a run now. Vladimír Lengál, Vlado, as the chat said, very exciting fighter to watch. Out of the Czech Republic. He's on a 5-fight win streak right now, or 5-0 in his last 5. And it looks like he was a boxer. So as the Tapology does not have the full fighter's boxing history. So as a boxer, he's 12-0 with 11 KOs, okay? As a boxer, he's 11-0 with 10 KOs. 12-0. No, 12-0 with 11 KOs. That's what it was. 6 KO TKOs in mixed martial arts, 0 submissions, 0 decisions. So he's finished all his fights with knockouts. 3-2 in Oktagon. And oh man, look at it. Like, he's fought boxing and Muay Thai while he's been competing in MMA. And between 2021 and 2022, where he fought 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 times in boxing, Muay Thai, and mixed martial arts. He went undefeated. Wow. On a 2-fight win streak in MMA, or sorry, on a 5-fight win streak in MMA, 3-fight win streak in combat sports in general. He did lose a kickboxing match late last year. Unbelievable. It's a tough one to pick, man. So chat, is Lengál like less of a grappler? They both seem to have like a striking style. I mean, Muay Thai background, but Activate said that he might make the fight a little boring if he can't handle his boxing. How do you guys think this fight's going to play out, and who do you think is going to win? I think Lengál is going to catch him, but I do understand what Activate is saying here. Even a kickboxer or Muay Thai background, if you're getting outboxed, it's MMA. You have an option to take this to a different area. You're going to take advantage of that. Bark is the grappler. Oh, Tapology said his base is Muay Thai. Base is Muay Thai, and he has oh, come on, Tapology. And he has 5 TKOs. So I mean, his resume doesn't show that. But I'll take your word for it. I don't recall I've seen this guy fight before. Carlos Vemola always got a sharp suit on. Yeah, dude, he looks good. Hello, Czechia is now the correct, but Czech Republic sounds better. Okay, got you. Thanks for answering my question, buddy, and welcome. Glad you're here. Love Oktagon. You guys have an awesome MMA promotion. Shout out to the 50th event. This is really cool to see it develop. Oh, they're on the ground. Okay, got you. See, that's why I need you. I didn't watch any tape on these guys. I'm just watching this as a fan going through them based on their resumes. So with that being said, I'm definitely still picking this. I'm still picking Lengál. Let's go, baby. Let's make this a quick one. I hope Keita wins, but if he loses this fight, then it's going to be really, really bad. Most people in the live chat here have Keita winning. Damn, your prices jumped a bit. Prices? Oh, that is a nice suit. God damn. They don't have a... Last time I watched this... Oh, maybe I'm thinking of KSW. No, I am thinking... KSW now has an English broadcast, which is cool. Yeah, we're going with Lengál. That's my pick. I don't know if I locked it in. We'll lock it in again. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick break here. There's a little bit of buffer time. We already did the rundown. We'll come back after the break. We'll do a rundown again. I promise you it won't be as long as the last break. I'm just going to grab some water here. I honestly might just stop with the coffee here today. It's already 3 p.m. I couldn't sleep last night. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to grab some water. Grab some water, drain the main vein, do a quick stretch yourself. I know we've been sitting here for 2.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Take a quick break. And we'll be back here on the other side. These two fighters that they are promoting and pumping up the next fight here, they have their face-off in the center of the cage. This is awesome. They're going to say a few words to each other. Enjoy that. Talk amongst yourselves. We'll be back right after this break. 2 to 3 minutes. I promise it won't be as long as the last one. And we will be back. We'll quickly highlight the fighters one more time as we just went through the rundown. I gave my opinion. I want to hear yours. We'll do a quick rundown again. And as these fighters walk out, we'll continue to take your comments, and we're getting closer and closer to UFC, guys. We're getting closer and closer to UFC. I know late start here tonight. They're very much pandering to that Pacific crowd, but yeah, excited to do some UFC with you guys later as well. But anyways, quick break. Back on the other side to call this fight. Run down these fighters and the rest of the card. Last comment here before we take a break. Tarzan, Google says Czechia is the new name, but Czech Republic is still correct. It's like Canada and the Dominion of Canada. Oh, okay, got you. I was just confused, Tarzan, because like on all the World Junior broadcasts, like they were like making a big effort just to say Czechia over Czech Republic. Yet some of the coaches and athletes were still referring to it as Czech Republic. So anyways, thank you guys for clearing that up. Back on the other side, don't go anywhere, like and subscribe, and I will see you in 2 minutes on the other side. Oktagon 50 featured fight coming up next year, ladies and gentlemen. We went through the rundown. I want to hear your predictions. I want to hear your picks. We'll do a quick face value rundown when I come back from the break, but 2 to 3 minutes on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Back for another live fight companion. Oktagon 50 featured fight is about to begin. We ran down these fighters before the break, ladies and gentlemen. We will do a quick rundown again here, just so you guys can know who I'm picking. And I mean, scroll up in the chat too, as Activate had some good notes on this fight too. Shane, I'm going to a work Christmas party around 5. Oh, you might miss it then, Shane. You might miss it. I'm pretty sure the UFC card, doesn't it start at 7:30 or 6:30 Eastern? Well, I hope you have fun at the Christmas party, Shane. It's going to be a late UFC card tonight, Shane. I get, or 6 p.m. Is it 6 p.m. Eastern? Where the fuck is it? 7:30 Eastern, Shane. So you're at your Christmas party. So yeah, 5:30 start for, or 4:30 start for you. Yeah, you're probably gonna miss a good chunk of it. But I hope you have fun at your Christmas party. If you wanna. Yeah, 7:30 Eastern. So weird, so weird. Dude, yesterday my times were all sorts of fucked. All sorts of fucked. Because I was like streaming for a month on Pacific time, right? So I started the one stream. I didn't start it, but I loaded the one stream like 2 hours early. And I was like freaking. I'm like, sorry, I'm late. Sorry, I'm late. They're like, dude, it's 5 o'clock. Or whatever it was. Again, I'm already getting my zones mixed up. It was 5 o'clock Central. Because I was used to starting at 5 o'clock Pacific. Anyways, it was crazy. Okay, quickly, guys. So Samuel Bark, despite him having a ton of TKOs on his record, more of a grappler, as Activate A pointed out, and he got most of his TKOs via ground and pound. He lost his last fight before then, was on a decent little run. 8-2, 3 wins in Cage Warriors. And like I said, 5 KO TKOs, but Activate A said all, if not most of them, came from the ground. He lost to the title challenger in the main event of the evening in his last fight, but put together some good fights where the 4-1 when he's 5-1, 4-1 when he's 3-1, 10-2. Those are good wins. The rest of them are. His opponent, Vladimír Lengál, 6-2 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5. He's finished every single one of his fights. He's 12-0 in pro boxing with an 11 knockout record. 6 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 0 submissions. Like I said, 3-2 in Oktagon, and he's on a 5-fight win streak in MMA and 3-fight win streak in combat sports, including boxing as well. But he did lose a kickboxing fight at the end of last year. I'm going with Lengál. It might be a little risky based on like what Activate A said and this guy's experience, grappling in a pretty good promotion under MMA, of course, and able to set up TKOs, 5 of them, no less, utilizing mixed martial arts. That's a little scary going up against more of a boxer, more of a striker. But I'm just picking Lengál because I need to see him knock this guy out. Locking it in. Roman, thank you so much for sticking around, Roman. I appreciate you, brother. You're picking Vladimír as well to win this one. Yeah, Tarzan, it's a very late one. It's a very late one. Like, it's pay-per-view late. You know what I mean? Because every now and then we'll see them, but they're always like, they're pay-per-views that start a little bit later. But even then they start at like 3 o'clock Pacific, no? Like the latest ones, like start like 6 Eastern, because they got to hit that 10 p.m. mark. No, even those bigger pay-per-view cards now start earlier. Pacific time, it's a little too early, but the cool thing about it on Pacific time is you can still have an evening after watching most fight cards. Central's pretty good. Because it's like you have your evening to watch fights and you can go to bed after and it's not too late. All right, guys, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Again, guys, if you're new to the channel, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction. Pacific time is good for hockey, I would say. It's probably the best time zone for hockey. But for mixed martial arts, it's tough because the fights start way too early. And I'm not just saying UFC, like this fight card, Cage Warriors. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Bark light on his feet here. Bark a little bit taller. Bark pressuring Lengál back up against the cage. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Back to the center of the cage. They reset. Bark pressuring Lengál outside that center line. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Lengál's a terrible kicker. Decent hands, though. Good hands, dude. Pro boxing, 12-0, 11 knockouts, 6 KO TKOs in 6 professional mixed martial arts fights. Or in his 6 wins, I should say. I'd say hands is his game. Thank you so much for joining, Punt Size. Central seems the best for combat sports it is. For hockey, Pacific time 100%. Dude, especially during the playoffs, you get off work and you can watch every single game. And you can go to bed at a decent hour. It's unbelievable. Whereas like Eastern time, the last game's not starting until what? 10, 11? Crazy. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Bark. Not a lot of action early here, man. Lengál threw a big overhand right. Tried to land a left there as well. Push kick by Lengál, but Bark falls to his back. It looks like he maybe tripped on that. And Bark didn't take advantage of hopping on top of him there while he was on the ground. 3 minutes on the clock. Two minutes and 58 seconds. Center of the cage. Bark trying to go for that low leg kick to the lead left leg of Lengál. Lengál read that, got it out of the way. Nice head movement by Lengál. He's walking in swing with those big overhands. But Bark, he's prepared for it as he's getting out of the way every single time. Bark's having a hard time chewing up that leg, though. And there's a feint there by Lengál. Bark bites. Bark just jumping around here, like seemingly pretty light on his feet. Keeping Lengál outside that center line. Good high guard by Bark, too. Almost karate-like stance. I mean, it's not as... Like, his torso's not facing outward like most karate stances, but wider stance for sure. Less just vertical, boxing, kickboxing style like Lengál here as he's trying to... Like, you can see that right, using his head movement on his entries. Cool style, though. Clash of striking styles here for sure. Big swing and a miss again by Lengál. Again, it's one of those things where if he connects, Bark's going down. 1 minute, 30 seconds on the clock. Left jab and a right by Bark. Lengál eats that, pushes him off. Center of the cage. 1 minute, 23 seconds. Again, I'll get back to your comments here in a sec, guys. Right after this round, or if there's a massive lull in action. Bark was feinting. Lengál didn't really bite on that one. Feints with the right hand. 1 minute and 5 seconds. 1 minute on the clock here. Trying to land a big left of his own is Bark. Swing and a miss. Feint with the right by Bark. Oh, and there's a shot by Lengál. Fakes the right. And Lengál cracks him with the left. Bark trying to go for the takedown. Lengál keeps us on the feet. Now Lengál going for the takedown? What are you doing? 30 seconds on the clock. I guess maybe solidifying this round. If he can do some damage on the top position with 32 seconds, that'll look good in the judge's eyes. 25 seconds on the clock. Lengál in the top position, looking for the back control of Bark. Bark right back up to his feet. You're playing Bark's game now, buddy. 15 seconds on the clock. What's up, Funkmaster? I got your email, by the way, buddy. So yeah, expect that probably... I think I replied. Likely Monday. I'll get to it. Nice knee to the body there by Bark. Spinning right elbow by Lengál. Right at the buzzer. Two big knees to the body by Bark. Good first round. Good back and forth. Not a lot of shots landed on each of the guys respectively. Let me know your thoughts. How are you guys gauging that first round? Could go either way for me. Kind of leaning Lengál, but... what do you guys say? I just think he did a little bit more. It was very much a tactical fight. There wasn't a lot going on there. Huge feeling out process. A lot of feints by both the guys as well. And it looks like Lengál's sitting on the ground right now. No stool? No stool? No stool for your boy? 10-9 Lengál. Bark ain't barking tonight. Someone asked me that. I don't know yet. I don't know. It's pretty even in my mind right now. There's arguments and there's cons for each one to win. So I don't know. I'm just excited. I just think it's a good match. I just think it's gonna be a fun matchup, and I'm excited to watch that fight. But I don't know. Colby 6 years ago and Colby, right? Like Colby 3 years off, far from the champion he was. I'm just a little concerned he's not going to be the Colby that we all swoon over. All right, second round, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Irish Animal, I'm streaming, buddy. I'm streaming. When I'm done streaming, I'll check out the Discord. I don't even have a tab open for Discord, buddy. I am streaming, calling a fight play-by-play. And you know this. You're watching me, buddy. I will check out the Discord when I'm not streaming. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Nice knee there by Bark. Irish Animal, one of our exclusive members. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Looking for the takedown is Lengál. So you're a wrestler now. Bark looking to control the neck to get himself back up to his feet, and he does. Lengál looking for another trip takedown, or is he trying to break out of this here? They're clinching here, jockeying for position. 35 seconds on the clock. Apparently. Another scramble there to the ground, right back on their feet. Lengál will just not let go of the torso of Bark, though. He's looking for that trip. And he gets the takedown. Does Lengál. And Bark looking to get back up to his feet, and he does. You can't fool me. This is AI. Yeah, I guess different glasses. Different glasses. Oh, dropping for Kimura. And Lengál gets out of it. Spins out of a good scramble there. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock in the second round. He's getting him down before he tried to. Not a bad idea. Yeah, and maybe wearing him out a little bit. So when he does start shooting for takedowns in the third to really maybe try to finish the fight or solidify that round, maybe he'll be too tired. I will say Lengál, it's not the worst game plan, but that's assuming he can still have some gas in the tank in the third round too. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. And if you can outpoint him in the round before fighting this grueling fight, he will sneak out the rounds probably every time, right? Like, show the judges that I'm better on the feet, landing the better shots, and then do this to show Bark that I ain't scared of your shit, and hopefully we can wear you down. But Bark now wearing Lengál down as he takes him down. Lengál getting back up to his feet, and Bark threatened for another Kimura. He falls to the ground again, but good scramble there by Lengál. Lengál getting back up to his feet, but Bark seems like he might be threatening that arm again. Navy Army 7-0 is an absolute shit show. I think PFL is easy to watch. I've never even seen that. Is it on Fight Pass? Man, this is honestly like technique-wise for MMA, this is crazy, man. This is so back and forth. So back and forth here. Nice knees in the tie clinch by both the guys. Nice left on the break by Bark. Oh, no. Lengál just let out a deep, deep breath there, man. Lengál's tired. Lengál's tired. Oh, he keeps dropping his hands and... Oh, no. Bark's pressuring him. 1 minute and 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. Come on, Lengál. Oh my goodness, and Lengál drops to it. What the? Lengál literally dropped to the ground on his own accord and then reversed Bark, but then Bark reversed him back up to his feet. What a round, man. This is crazy. 1 minute on the clock. They're back up to their feet again. Oh, okay, again. Sorry, dude. I'm not a football guy at all. Like, I follow the BC Lions of the CFL because I was born in British Columbia. Shout out Solomon Elamimian. What's up, MMA Wise? MMA Wise also does predictions on their channel, guys. Go check out MMA Wise. Love the new logo. Thank you so much for joining. Kevin, wherever you find your UFCs, it's there. I promise you. I've already given away too many gifts in the chat. I can't keep doing it. YouTube doesn't like it. 25 seconds on the clock. But you can also watch it on DAZN, but yeah, any of your main spots for UFC, Kevin, it's there, man. 15 seconds on the clock. It's a tough one. I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest. And a nice knee to the body there by Bark, and Lengál with a few hooks on his own, but... Oh, it looks like, again, them just brawling there at the end of the round. Big knees by Bark and Lengál just pressing forward. I have no idea who won that second round. I have no idea who won that second round. First round, Lengál could have won it 10-9. I'm leaning in that direction, but the first round, there wasn't a lot of action. And this one, it was so back and forth. And I don't know who did more damage, because some of the knees by Bark were unreal. He landed some big shots as well. There might be a cut on the face of Lengál right now. Let's see if that's what they're nursing above the nose. And if that's the case, then you got to give that second round to Bark. Because the point that's going to give him, to push him above Lengál, there's damage at the end of the day. Visible damage, especially when the fight was pretty even there. But Bark, I do think, landed the bigger shot. So even if Lengál was not cut, the scrambles are so back and forth. Lengál also has at least one, possibly two submission attempts. So Bark does. So I don't know. Yeah, based on that, he just did more overall. But Lengál, like, he didn't have a bad round. Like, it's a 10-8, close 10-8. But yeah, Bark second round. Lengál first round is how kind of I see it. But the first round was so fucked. Both of them are so close, man. I don't know. I think it's 1-1 going into third. It could be 2-0 either one at this point. Third and final round. This decides it, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. No, he did not. 2-0 Lengál, says Funkmaster. Love that hat. Hey, you can get it. Getyourwagalon.com. And on my podcast, I have a promo code. If you like what you see there, let me know and I'll get you guys 10% off. It's good to see you too, man. Lengál 2018, but he looks tired. Yeah, I can't give the second round to Lengál. I just can't do it. Submission attempt and more damage from Bark. Seems clear as day to me, guys. No, it was a close round. It was a close round, but I'm gonna go Bark on the second round. First round Lengál, though. You guys convinced me of that. Got the takedown, was Lengál. Great job getting the takedown here. In the guard. And he's in deep water. He dragged Bark into deep water. Now, Bark hasn't had an issue getting back up on his feet in deep water. And I say deep water, that's more center of the cage. No wall walking opportunities. Oh, nice. Rolling. Oh my goodness, man. Bark's freaking scrambles and reversals here are beautiful there. Beautiful. Back up to the feet, but going for the double leg again. Here's Lengál pushing Bark up against the cage. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 21 seconds. See, that's why I know you were trolling. That's why I didn't even put your comment up. I saw the two letters and I was like, oh, Funkmaster's not even watching this fight, man. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Dude, especially the way that you outlined it, that like Bark was going to out-grapple him. Lengál is looking tremendous. I'm not taking anything away. And he's winning this third round. So far, he's winning this third round. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. There's still a lot of time. Oh, beautiful work by Lengál, keeping Bark on his back. Modified half guard, side control. Now in side control. Bark back up to his feet again, man. And Lengál just pressure here in this fourth round. Oh, he robbed your boy Orlando. Got you. MMA Guru, I gave you... I don't mean to lose my temper at you, but you gave me a verbal confirmation earlier in the stream. I literally said, are you listening? Are you looking? I even gave you instructions, brother. That's why I'm like... I'm flustered and flabbergasted, to be perfectly honest, because you gave me confirmation and you still can't find it. And that was 2 hours ago, brother. That was 2 hours ago. That's why I'm so confused. You gave me verbal confirmation. I literally gave you the gift on a silver platter wrapped in a beautiful bow and directed you with exact instructions, and you ignored me, brother. So what can I do? What can I do, MMA Guru Losene? You deliberately ignored me, and now you're asking for it again. So I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. You gave me verbal confirmation, dude. Text confirmation, I should say. 1 minute, 19 seconds. Another reversal here by Bark. Now he's in modified half guard side control. Oh, now, oh my God. This, I don't even know what to call this. Crucifix? Oh, he's got him in the crucifix. He just set it up. He's landing some left hands. Bark's got Lengál in the crucifix, man. Lengál's trying to scramble here. 58 seconds on the clock. Funk, I can't take you seriously when you say easy anymore, brother. I'm sorry. Last stream ruined it. Lengál trying to pull the shorts off of Bark. Guys, does Bark win back this round? He's done more damage. Bark has done more damage in this crucifix position than Lengál did all round. Lengál definitely took him down more, but these elbows here, Bark's going to win this. Bark's going to win this fight. 21 seconds on the clock here. More elbows by Bark. 50 seconds more. 1 minute and 10 seconds of pure control in the crucifix landing elbows. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it for the third. Wow. Definitely the closest fight on the card. I had it 1 apiece going into the third. A lot of the chat had it Lengál 2 up going into the third. And if that's the case, then Lengál will win this fight. But you can't deny that Bark won that third round. They grappled for 4 minutes, and then 1 minute Bark got him in the crucifix and beat him up. Landed elbow after elbow. So he did more damage. He did more damage. And that's kind of that was my argument with him in the second round. I think Bark wins this fight. I think Bark won the second round and the third round. But Lengál definitely won the first. Your last round was definitely Bark's. I don't know about this one. Bark could win. This was huge. Funkmaster, I'm not gonna put that comment up when you're not even watching the fight, dude. I think it's 2-1 Lengál. When Bark got control of the arm and leg, it was money. Well, Bark had submission attempts in that second round too, and everyone in the chat's overlooking those. 1 for sure, maybe 2, but 1 for sure. Bark did more damage in the second round. Didn't necessarily have more control time. Did more damage and had submission attempts. 3 submission attempts in the fight. 6 takedowns for Lengál. Submission attempts trump that. And significant strikes are in favor of Samuel Bark. Man, he's going to win this fight. I know it's 10-point must. He's going to win this fight. But props to Lengál, man. I mean, Activate said like if he might get out grappled in this one if it's not just a stand-up fight. And Lengál was the one initiating a lot of grappling here. And he looked damn good. He looked damn good. It's just Samuel Bark did more damage when he needed to. And good display of respect by both of them here. And we're listening in for the official decision. Split decision coming up. Split decision is totally fair. Yeah, Bark wins split decision. In my opinion, it's the right decision. But the fact that one judge gave it to Lengál, I mean, again, it showed how good of a performance Lengál had. So props to both of these guys.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Awesome technical grappling match there, more than even a fight. Split Bark, fair enough. I think it all came down to damage in that second round. Lengál just quite frankly didn't do enough, plus the submissions. Hey, maybe he is a Funkmaster, but he looked good in this one. Lengál, I feel like with the expectations of him not being able to grapple, like he probably impressed us more, but you're not even watching the fight, so he didn't even impress you at all. But no, Bark. Put it this way. In hockey, how do you win? You score goals, right? If we want to use that metaphor, Bark scored goals while Lengál played a very good game, but he didn't score any goals, so he can't win the game, right? He didn't have submission attempts. He had a lot of takedowns, didn't do enough damage with them. Bark did more damage. Bark did more in the fight. Let's go Sweden. What's up, Matheus? Good to see you. Yeah, yes, we are. Yes, we just last week was just so busy, sis. With me, it was my last week in Canada, and then traveling Thursday. Then yesterday, I had some network issues, and I was offline until the One Championship stream. So I just haven't had a chance. But Jay and I, we talked in the live chat yesterday. Jay hopped on and is awesome. I know Jay's doing UFC and boxing tonight, so I'll probably jump and say what's up to him while he's doing the boxing stream. Definitely will like all his videos though. That's what I love. Like Pick'em MMA, he's streaming right now too. So go shout out to him, guys. If you haven't followed Pick'em MMA, like go like his video. Tell him a City Life Project sent you. Yeah, let's do that. I know there's only 33 of us, but even if like 10 of you go to here, I'll get the link for you. Go to our boy Pick'em MMA. We're trying to get him to 1,000 subscribers. Probably won't get there before the end of the year, but go show him some. I just dropped in his stream right now, and I'm saying sending a bunch, sending the City Life gang to say what's up. All right, here's his stream, guys. Let's get him to 20 likes at least. He's got about 15 to 20 people watching just like us. He's got 16 likes. Shit, he might even have more likes than us. Let's go like his video and say what's up. Say City Life sent you. He does awesome pre-fight breakdowns. Very, very good capper as well. I mean, fits right in with Funkmaster, Activate A, Assist, and some of the great bettors in our live chat here. And he started to do live streams too. So shout out to him. Shout out to him. You got to be kidding me. Bark won. I think it was fair, man. Like I said, close fight, split decision. If it went to Lengál, I wouldn't be up in arms. But it proofs in the pudding, man. He had 3 submission attempts in the entire fight. I would say two of them were in the second round. He did more damage in that second round. And the third is undeniable. He won the third round. It all comes down to that second round, I think. Funkmaster, you didn't watch the fight, dude. So, like, I got no time for your trolling when you haven't even watched the fight. If you watch the fight, then we can have a conversation. But you didn't even watch the fight, dude. So, what are we even talking about here? I'm rocking with both you, dude. Josh, you're a fucking beauty, dude. Hey, dude, that's awesome. He's a really good dude, and I think he's streaming UFC as well, but usually he pops in for a little bit and says what's up. He was hanging out with us for our prediction stream last night and for a little One Championship as well. He's a really good dude. And like I said, he started his channel just a few months ago. I think 3 months ago, 3 or 4 months ago, something like that. And he's been so consistent, and it's just cool to see. It's just cool to help a brother out. Again, Funkmaster, I'm not even talking about the Orlando fight. I don't give a fuck about that fight, quite frankly, because we just saw this fight right here on Oktagon 50. A fight that you did not watch, yet have an opinion on, which is interesting. That's why. Trolling me. That's okay. You made me snap last night. I can't say I had a better sleep, but I had some sleep last night. Not as tightly wound. I'm gonna ignore your comments if you're just gonna troll me. So now you just listen to what people say. Okay. That's fine. You don't want to form your own opinion. That's okay. I understand. It's time for the co-main event. And look, I'm not disputing that your boy got robbed, dude. I could give 2 fucks about that fight right now because we're watching Oktagon 50. And yeah, and I'm just, again, I was praising Lengál, right? It was a good fight. All right, let's highlight the next one here, guys. Co-main event of the evening. Let's update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Again, big shout out to Pick'em MMA. I saw in the live chat a few guys said, yeah, City Life sent me. Like I said, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. Funkmaster, I know you're not a casual dude, but you're sounding like one right now. You're sounding like one right now. I'm not gonna lie. You're better than this, man. You're better than this. You're one of our best MMA cappers here. You're not painting yourself in a good light right now, buddy. Just saying, just saying. Even if I played Sam, I would say it was a robbery. You didn't watch the fight. How can you even say anything? That's why I'm like rolling my eyes through my fucking skull right now. Because you didn't watch the fight, yet you have an opinion on it. Which is funny to me. And eye rolling. Like, seriously, I think I actually like dug a bit of my skull. That's how forceful my eye rolling was. I think I like dug a little bit, shaved a little bit off the top there. Ronald Paradeiser up against Ivan Buchinger. Buchinger. 41 wins, 8 losses. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
He's out of the Slovak Republic. Okay, so they're not Slovakia anymore, another the Slovak Republic. So Slovakia went to Slovak Republic, Czech Republic went to Czechia. Got it. 41 wins, 8 losses. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak here. 37 years of age. I mean, like, he's got an Anthony Smith record and resume, and he's only 2 years older than him. Hell, he's got more wins. He's got more fights than Anthony Smith. Well, he doesn't have more fights, but he's got more wins than Anthony Smith. He's 2 years older than him. Look at this guy. Look, because we were talking yesterday, Anthony Smith, he's got like a 40-year-old MMA record and resume despite only being 35. I mean, Ivan's he's a few years off there. He's a few years off, but damn, that is crazy. Let's see if he's just crushed cans. 0-1 in KSW. So he's fought in KSW M1. I mean, look at his physique, not surprised. 5-1 in Cage Warriors, 4-1 in Oktagon, 8-2 in MMA1. Man, what a stud. 10 KO TKOs, 24 submissions, 6 decisions. 34 of his 41 wins have come via finish. What a beauty. What an absolute beauty. I just want to pick him based on pure bias right now. I don't even want to look at the other guy's resume. I want this guy to win. Freaking Giga Chad yoked Rob Font from freaking Slovakia. Let's go, baby. The Slovakian Rob Font. Let's go. Beat a 12-3 guy, 9-4. He lost to the title challenger at Featherweight. He hasn't even been crushing cans. He's been beating good guys. 13-1, 9-4, 12-3. Wow. Lost to Saladin Parnassi, who's a solid fighter. He's a really good fighter. He's one of the best in KSW right now. Double champ, if I'm not mistaken. Or going for double champ. So he lost to him. No shame in that. Dude, how have I not watched this guy fight before? Seriously. As an MMA junkie, I am wholeheartedly disappointed in myself right now. He fought Conor McGregor in Cage Warriors? How the fuck did I overlook this guy? What a tremendous career. And he's still fighting, unlike Conor. Wow. Cool, man. I can't believe this one slipped through the cracks. I'm an MMA junkie. I pride myself on at least knowing relevant fighters in the world of MMA, despite the promotion. Man, he was off my radar. Very cool. Very cool. As an MMA junkie and nerd, that was a cool exercise to go through and just look at his unreal resume. Looking at his opponent, though, and this is a title fight, ladies and gentlemen. This is for the vacant lightweight championship in Oktagon. Ronald Paradeiser, 17-8. He's on a 4-fight win streak right now. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's out of the Slovak Republic as well. So 2 Slovakians duking it out for the Czech belt. Sorry about this, folks. 10 KOTKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. So maybe not as talented on the ground as his opponent there, but he can stand and bang. 4 decisions, 11-4 in Oktagon. That's a great record. He's been with Oktagon since 2017. He's been with Oktagon pretty, not his entire career, but a good chunk of it. He had stints in other promotions as well. Super League, MMA. What is that, like the KHL's version of, the former KHL's version of MMA? 3-year Super League. Pittsburgh Penguins fans will understand that reference. Dude, he's been with Oktagon since the beginning. That is crazy. So he fought in Fusion. Wow, dude. Very cool, very cool. You know what's crazy? Oktagon's on their 50th event, and they started in, what, 2017? That's crazy, man. Good on them, good on them. I mean, he's younger, I get it. And he's a lot younger. He's friggin' 11 years younger. Looks like he's a little bit taller as well. Yeah, 6'2" to 5'9". What do we got in the live chat here? I'm not gonna lie, I just want Ivan to win now, so I'm probably just gonna root for him. Are you telling me to shut up? I'm just confused, brother, because I don't give people links often. You're super cool, right? Like, you are super cool, and there's no one really left in the chat like pepper me, and there's no one really like spamming me for that. So I was like, oh fuck yeah, like I'll give it to you, brother. And then I was like, I typed it and I asked you, are you listening? Are you watching? And you said yes, I am. You said yes, sir, I think. And then I literally gave you the message, okay? And I gave you very clear instructions, and you ignored me, brother. So what can I say? I tried. I literally gave you a gift that I give nobody else. Buchinger is famous for getting highlighted by McGregor. Buchinger is old Diesel and legend. I'll admit Lengál won, but it wasn't easy. One of McGregor's best KOs. He was supposed to make it easy. Got you. I'm not a big boxing guy, but I'll say Inoue and Navarrete. I hope Niko sleeps Panther, but I don't know after that. You didn't even watch the fight, dude. You didn't even watch the fight. Conor fight was replayed 1,000 times in a highlight ad on Fight Pass. Okay, well, I've probably seen it then. I've probably seen it. Yo! I want a gift you'll give nobody else. Look, I love my boy Tyrone. I love my boy MMA Guru Lost Son. I gave him a gift. He gave me confirmation. He ignored me. That's on you, brother. That's not on me. By saying I'm insulting your talent. I'm attacking his family. Yeah, Funkmaster didn't watch the fight, yet he knows everything that happened in the fight. And I'm insulting his intelligence. Paradeiser is so underrated. His losses came early in his career. He's only 26 now and looks better than ever. I'm going with Ronald Paradeiser. I'm locking it in, but I'm rooting for Ivan. Sometimes you can win a gun or a bat. Come on, Ronald McDonald. I don't know if he's still here or not. MMA Guru Lost Son, if you're still here, are you in our Discord? Were you ever a member? Because Zek's been helping everybody out who has been a past member or who is a current member in our Discord. All right, co-main event coming up here next, ladies and gentlemen. I just gave my prediction. I want to hear yours. Round 1, 5 rounds if needed in this lightweight title fight. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Okay, well, here, I'm going to do, because you're still here. Confirmation number 2. And we're digging into the fight right now, buddy. So you better fucking do this. Because if I miss a knockout doing this, you are to blame. I'm just saying, okay? Go to the MMA portion. Can you confirm? Can you confirm? I'm going to miss a knockout because of this. Yep, I'm going to miss a knockout because of this. Fuck's sakes. It is all over. Buchinger is down. Straight left, straight right. He's on the ground looking for the TKO finish. Is Paradeiser. And MMA Guru won't even confirm. I can't believe it. Back up to his feet is Buchinger. A left hand by Paradeiser. A right hand by Paradeiser. A left hand by Paradeiser. On skates is Buchinger still, but he's tough as nails. He's back up to his feet. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. And this could be it, ladies and gentlemen. This could be it. He's still on his feet. Another left. Another left. The ref might call this with a standing TKO. Another left and a right. Another straight left by Paradeiser. Buchinger's getting beat up on his feet right now. And Buchinger desperately goes in with a single leg, doesn't get it, right into full mount. Pushing him off of full mount, threatening with the heel hook was Buchinger. Buchinger now going for the heel still. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Buchinger now getting the body lock on Paradeiser. Oh my goodness. MMA Guru Lost Son. I literally gave you a gift. Just go to the MMA portion. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. And Buchinger trying to recover here. Holding onto the body of Paradeiser. Not a KO yet. Kanye said he can't be... I think as a man, the swooning can overthrow your feelings towards people sometime. But interesting statement. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. They separate. Paradeiser piecing up Buchinger still, man. Walking him down left by Paradeiser, but Buchinger landed a leg kick on... Buchinger might have hurt him. Buchinger might have hurt him. I thought it was a leg kick, but he caught him. He caught him, and another right by Buchinger. Paradeiser was literally running away from him. What a comeback this would be, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Obama's back. It's the next fight after this one, Obama. Next one after this one. This is the co-main event of the evening. Man's about to get slept. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock. I whipped out the old C word. I don't think he's a casual. I just don't know if he's listening to me. He won't give me any confirmation. Degenerate Dane, how's your day going, buddy? 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. Counter left there by Paradeiser. They separate back in the center of the cage. Straight left by Paradeiser. Left by Buchinger. One minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand in the left by Buchinger. 55 seconds. Left hand by Buchinger. Buchinger looking for the takedown again. He clinches, pushing Paradeiser up against the cage. You gotta imagine, yeah. I mean, Buchinger, he's not going to lose the round 10-9 anymore, I'll tell you that much. 41 seconds on the clock. Butcher pushing Paradeiser up against the cage. No, he's not going to lose the round 10-9. I still think Paradeiser so far, I mean, there's 30 seconds left here. Straight left by Paradeiser. Dude, this is crazy, man. Left hand by Paradeiser. He's landing those straight shots right through the guard of Buchinger. Buchinger with a spinning back fist and a left hand. What a fight. What a fight. Spinning heel kick attempt. And that is it for the first round. All right, let's get back to the comments here. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. I think Ivan will win, or am I wrong? Well, he almost lost in the opening frames, and then he came back and started to match the striking and actually lay some decent shots there on Paradeiser. He hurt him at one point as well. He avoided the 10-8, but still 10-9 Paradeiser in the first round. Let me know your thoughts. Who do you think won that one? I mean, I think it's pretty evident. I think it's pretty evident based on what Ronnie did to Ivan in like the first 2.5 minutes. He almost had him out, man. He almost had him at a standing TKO. Buchinger comes back though with the scramble, with the grappling, threatening the ankle after, getting out of full mount after being rocked like that too. And then being able to actually land some big shots, being able to think through some scenarios to land those spinning back fists and things like that. Okay, cage grab on his way down by Buchinger as he was almost being knocked out there. I'm not going to rip on him too much for that one. It didn't really help his position. He was just kind of like... All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, big shout out to everyone joining us here today. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. So you never miss a live stream. Funkmaster, you watching this one at least, buddy? All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Buchinger, he likes those spinning attacks. Straight left again by Paradeiser. And now it's Buchinger who's trying to stalk down Paradeiser. Paradeiser is pressuring him the entire first round. Nice left and right by Paradeiser. Dude, his boxing is crisp. And he's got the range, right? There's that left again. Like, he doesn't even have to be in the pocket to land a jab. Spinning back fist again there by Buchinger. I mean, blocked by Paradeiser. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Four minutes. Still standing. Left jab by Buchinger. Another big shot by Paradeiser, and Buchinger just took it clean, man. Oh! Left straight by Paradeiser after he faked with the knee, yet Buchinger still walking forward. Buchinger just got tagged with a right. Straight left by Paradeiser. Right by Paradeiser. Buchinger pushing Paradeiser up against the cage. Landing some muffin right hands, trying to get that second underhook. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. By the way, guys, shout out Wisconsin, New Glarus. Let's go, baby. 3 minutes on the clock. Paradeiser pushing Buchinger up against the cage. He's got that. He's got the double underhooks. He's got the double underhooks. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Two minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. They break from the cage. Trying to set up that spinning back fist again as Buchinger, but telegraphed that perfectly as Paradeiser dodged that. Cheers, everybody. Happy Saturday. Thank you all for joining. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Hun, Haben, and Zombie Mode. Fucking German. 2 minutes. Oh, this is amazing. 2 minutes on the clock. Double underhooks. Paradeiser. This stream so far, gasping, knucking. Glad you're having a good time, Irish Animal. 1 minute 46 seconds on the clock. I will check out your video after this, buddy. Don't worry. I just don't like opening up too many tabs and running too many things while we stream. 1 minute 34 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice shot there by Buchinger. 1 minute 28 seconds. They separate here. Center of the cage. Oh, and the spinning back fist. The right swing back fist by Buchinger landed. Oh, and a left shot by Paradeiser knocked down Buchinger. Buchinger back up to his feet there, but he stumbled backwards like when Johnny Hendricks used to hit people. Paradeiser swinging for the fences there. He wants to finish this. 1 minute 12 seconds on the clock. How would Buchinger taking all these shots, man? Modified half guard side control. And this is going to put away the round here, assuming Paradeiser can stay in the top position here. He's going to end up winning this round. He won the first round too. Oh, the stream has been. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Irish Animal. Are you going to be joining us for some UFC 2 tonight, Irish? Last night's Prime card was a graveyard filler. Yeah, our boy Gravedigger Jones. He was busy last night. I'm out fishing with my dad and son. Otherwise, I'll be murdering this card, but I'm going to go crazy on UFC. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Some family time with the boys, your boys and your dad. Hey, shout out to your family, man. Hope you're having a great time. Thanks for stopping in and saying what's up, too. 22 seconds on the clock. Full mount here for Paradeiser. And he's landing some short left elbows. Buchinger's cut up bad, man. He was cut up after the first round. Now he's cut up even worse here. 10 seconds on the clock. Full mount, not postured up is Paradeiser. And that is it for the second round. Shane for Fame. Love the name. Oh my gosh. Shane for Fame. Love the name. Look at that. Look at that. Thanks for the good commentary. It's like watching. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Honestly, that compliment means a lot, dude, because that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do my best to explain to you exactly what's going on. Also read the live chat and be in, an interactive stream here. So thank you so much, buddy. I'm glad you're having a good time. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe if you dig my commentary. We do this every single weekend, covering multiple combat sports, multiple cards, and regular content dropping throughout the week. So thank you so much, Shane for Fame. Hope to see you on more of these, my man. 2 rounds to none. Paradeiser. I don't think it was a 10-8 in either of them. There's more of an art. Yeah, because he came back in the first round and actually landed some big shots and made the final minute and 50 like a fight. And in the second round, it was just the opposite. It was the last minute-ish. Was it like minute 20 or so? Where he definitively lost, and then it was kind of back and forth where he landed some shots early in that too. So I got it, 10-8 first round, 10-8 second round, or sorry, 10-9 first round, 10-9 second round for Paradeiser. Third round about to begin here. I missed Oktagon 50 prelims. Were they any good? They're pretty good. Worth going back and watching? I mean, you're a junkie, so yes, but they weren't world beating like last week's. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
There were 2 finishes on the prelims, right? Oh no, the prelims are actually pretty big. You know what? The prelims are actually. We'll take a look at them here in a sec. I'll get back to the commentary, but there were some decent finishes. It wasn't like last week, though. It wasn't like last week. All right, we'll get back to the commentary in a sec, guys. Round 3, we're 30 seconds in. Buchinger trying to throw some leg kicks now. Four minutes and 20 seconds. Straight right jab by Paradeiser. Swing and a miss. High kick attempt there by Buchinger. They're exactly in the center of the cage right now. Buchinger really wants that spinning back fist, dude. Throwing it again here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 4 minutes on the clock. No, I feel that, Funkmaster. You've admitted that before. Sometimes you get a little salty when your bets don't hit. Again, I watch the fights not through a betting perspective, so maybe I just have a different perspective on them too. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong. It's just different. I don't look at combat sports through a betting lens at all. I very rarely bet. I make 3 to 4 bets a year, and one of them is on hockey. So you guys are the betting guys, right? I look at the sport through a completely different lens from betting. That doesn't influence really me at all. Sometimes the odds, I scratch my head, and some of them I'll say that they're not fair. Like one guy's too much of a favorite. But again, I'm not the betting expert. You guys are. And you guys make money doing it, so fucking rights. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. I don't. And I don't have any funds to bet. I barely have enough funds to feed myself. to get to that 155 pounds that I'm trying to work towards. So betting is last on my priority list. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Second round, or third round. My apologies, guys. Third round. I didn't admit it was a sus robbery. This is a fucking lie. Funkmaster didn't even watch the fight. He didn't even watch the fight yet. He thinks he's an expert on the fight. It's, again, like I said, I dug holes in my skull, rolling my eyes so heavily at Funkmaster's comments on that last fight because he didn't watch the fight. And that's what's hilarious about it. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. He's an expert bettor. I'm not taking that away from him. He didn't watch the fight yet. He knows about the fight. That's hilarious to me. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. And I'm not insulting your intelligence. I'm saying you didn't watch the fight. You cannot comment on it. I mean, you can, but I'm not going to hold much weight. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab by Paradeiser. Left again by Paradeiser. Nice double left jab there by Buchinger. And Paradeiser's going, yup. And a left by Paradeiser. Paradeiser has good head movement. One minute and 36 seconds on the clock. Buchinger with the left underhook. One minute and 28 seconds. We'll get back to the comments right after this round, guys. 5 rounds. Remember, this is a title fight. And so far, I mean, Buchinger, he's going to need a finish here to get that belt, in my opinion, guys. He's going to be 3 rounds down here. The Buchinger was going for the trip takedown, and Paradeiser just put his weight on him and it fell to the ground. Again, Funkmaster, fair, but you didn't watch the fight. So I have no idea, like, you have no idea what you're commenting on in that particular fight, dude. In the last one, sure. The last one, sure. I didn't watch that one. That's what I have no comment on it. In this one, you didn't watch the fight, dude. So what are we even doing? 43 seconds on the clock. 35 seconds on the clock. In the full guard of Buchinger now. Well, I know you're going to watch it come back and you're just going to troll me now. $21 seconds on the clock. And you're going to be like, oh, it was a split decision. It was a robbery. Split decision, by fucking definition, cannot be a robbery. Especially if you see the fight. 10 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet here. Double underhooks. Paradeiser. And that is it for the third. I didn't. Dude, rewind the tape. Why do I have to keep telling you that? Rewind the tape. Oh, man. All right, I'm done. Watch the fight. Troll if you want. I'm sorry you lost money. I'm going to leave it at that, dude. Because and it's my fault for biting, but I'm trying to show you the respect that, like, I do, try to read everyone's comments. I have no interest in talking about this anymore, and it's taking away from the fight, quite frankly. So I'm going to focus on the fight. You can keep commenting on it. I'll probably see it. Watch the fight. If you think it's a robbery, again, we look at MMA very differently. That's what I'm going to conclude on that conversation there. And we were rooting for him, yes. Facts. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The corner throws in the towel. And Ronald Paradeiser, the new lightweight champion. And honestly, good job by the corner. Buchinger was just taking way too much damage, man. The fact that went 3 rounds was incredible. I know Funkmaster's going to say that it was a robbery for Buchinger. That's okay. That's okay. But yeah, someone please. And someone please watch the tape too before you do that. I wholeheartedly admit when I'm wrong, and I take the punches from Funkmaster when we go head to head on stuff. But the difference between us is Funkmaster's like all in. He's like, Isha, you're wrong. That was easy. I'm the best motherfucker. Let's go. Where I'm like, yeah, that was a good fight. I was wrong. And again, you have money on the line. I don't. So I respect that. but I'm not gonna roll over and be trolled when there's some things that I'm passionate about. You can't bend me over that easily. Let's go over. It's under 3.5 cash. 41-8 is a worthy record, but he could have been. No, he wasn't. King James again. Rewind the tape. I'm gonna make a t-shirt that just says rewind the tape. He has not been crushing cans. And that's why I wanted to pick him, but somebody in the live chat came and said that Paradeiser is like he's developed leaps and strides. Oh, and honestly, that's what kind of swayed me. I'm not gonna lie, that's what kind of swayed me. 113 punches thrown for Buchinger, 48 landed, 69 thrown for Paradeiser, 68 landed, dude. What an accuracy percentage that is. My goodness. 10 KO, TKO, 24 submissions. Like I said, this was the fight. Look at the guys he's fought, man. Hardly cans. There have been some can crushers on this card. Hardly cans, man. Great performance by Ronald Paradeiser. And no. Let's go activate A. Who's my favorite fighter from this card so far? So far, it's honestly been Hosenpour. Ibrahim Hosenpour. 8-7 now. He was 500 going into the fight. 40 years old. And other than the first 1 minute and 30 seconds, he made the rest of the fight look pretty easy. And I am taking a word out of Funkmaster Flex's book here. And in this case, I think after the first minute and 50, we'll say it, he was getting out grappled, and it was like, oh boy, here we go. His opponent gassed seemingly after the first round, and the 40-year-old took advantage of him. He didn't necessarily beat him up. He didn't necessarily piece him up throughout the duration of the fight, but I was most impressed with him, so I think that's my favorite fighter on the card. Let's go. We won. I think he's not as good as he looks in his debut. He's had some very bad regional fights. MMA-wise, just thinking about fading Giuseppe. I mean, let's go. There we go. Hey, you can curse. I refrain from putting curse words up on screen all the time just because YouTube's weird, man. Okay, sorry, buddy. Sorry. My apologies. He hasn't crushed cans. Amazing fight. Okay, sorry about that. But no, look him up. He has not crushed. He's not crushed cans. His resume is actually quite impressive. Have been making bread, conferring with Activate A. Bro, UFC at Michaelitis after one Pereira loss? I don't understand that. See, people keep saying that song is a suspect chin. Dude, Funkmaster and I, we're boys. We spar like JL, but we're boys. No animosity. I'm here for Keita. What's up, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. It's coming up next. They might do a trilogy fight. Oh, bro, UFC cut Michaelitis after one Pereira loss. Yeah, the UFC, every now and then, they'll make like a random cut. And then yet we have guys like Shannon Ross who are still on the roster. By the way, guys, please, thank you. Thank you, everyone who's tuning in here right now. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button if you haven't already. I'm trying to get to at least 30 likes on the video. No, I got you. And again, it wasn't like I wasn't like just attacking you. I was literally talking about rewinding the tape. That's why when that question came in, I was like, here we go. I'm going to recycle that line. Who won? It says so on screen, buddy. It says so on screen. Ronald Paradeiser defeats Ivan Buchinger. KO, TKO. I mean, basically, Buchinger's corner threw in the towel after the third round, and honestly, that was a good decision by them. Buchinger had taken way too much damage, dude. He got knocked down in the second badly. He almost was outstanding TKO in the first And now he's being interviewed in the center of the cage. Unbelievable. Great fight. There was never a moment where I was like, oh, is he gonna stage the comeback? But he stayed in it, man. He stayed in it. Legendary career. And he gave Conor McGregor a sick highlight that the UFC still plays till this day. All right. Main event of the evening coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. And we have some people in the chat who've been waiting the whole freaking day for this. So here we go. We're going to highlight the fighters. We're going to do a rundown of their resume, their record, the whole 9 yards. I will give my opinion on who I think will win. And then I want to hear yours. You guys, especially those who are from out east, those of you who are big diehard fans of Oktagon, much like Activate A, and those local there as well, you will know more about this league than I do. I'm a casual when it comes to this league, but I'm a fan of this sport. I'm a junkie, so I'm going to watch freaking every single promotion that I can, right? But I am very much a fan of Oktagon. I love what they've been doing. This card, despite it being more of a thinner card compared to 49 and the title fights, there have been a lot of finishes and there have been a lot of good fights. I just set the bar so high with Oktagon. Nice. We got the main and then UFC and then Haney fight for some back-to-back-to-back fights. I think I'm going to let just Rush Hour do the Haney fight. We'll see how late the UFC goes. But we'll see. We might just do boxing after. We'll see how I'm feeling after that. Because that'll be a lot of streaming today. And I did go to bed at 3:30 a.m. after streaming. So like I just do need some sleep. I got a big day tomorrow. And yeah, gotta keep, when I get at least 6 to 7 hours, it's been tough this last week, I'm just way more productive, right? Like that's science, bro. I'm way more productive. I feel better. I can work out better. Like my brain feels better, right? I can get more done. I can think on the fly. I can problem solve for clients faster. So I might put the boxing stream on the shelf tonight. We'll see. Because I do have a big day tomorrow, but we'll play that one by ear. But we're definitely doing the UFC from the start of the early prelims all the way to the main event, buddy. And by the way, big shout out to MMA Wise. He makes predictions and picks just like Pick'em MMA. Niko, let's duck and go. Shane for Fame, thank you so much for joining, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you for the kind comment earlier as well. Oktagon 50. Here we go. Oh, sorry, Mo. I missed your comment there. The main event hasn't happened yet. And Otto and Jais, is that how I pronounce your name? Jais? There you go. Oktagon 50 has a direct link in their YouTube community page. There you go. Isn't UFC and boxing overlapping anyways? I'd imagine so with the UFC being so late. But I think the main event of boxing is going to be, because is it on ESPN? I don't even know what the boxing, it's Haney's fighting, right? I'm not a big boxing guy. I like watching combat sports, so I'll watch it. And we'll do boxing streams 100%, but it's far from my favorite combat sport. Shit, man. And maybe it's because like I do jiu-jitsu, but most of the time I'd rather watch like a Fury Pro event or honestly, or Fight Pass Invitational. I like the Eddie Bravo rules than most boxing cards. Now, when a boxing card delivers, I'm on my feet swooning, like fucking ripping my boxers. I'm so excited. Like I'm fucking jacked, ready to go. Testosterone fucking bursting through my veins. Like that one card with Navarrete and Valdez, like one of the best boxing matches I've seen this year. The way Inoue fights, like I do like boxing, but most boxing cards from top to bottom, you're there for 2 or 3 fights. And that's what I don't like about boxing. Is like I'm literally investing 6 to 7 hours, sometimes even 9 into a card, and half of it's trash. That's why I will never watch Matchroom again. I will Eddie Hearn, he seems like a decent businessman and whatnot. And he's well-spoken. I like listening to him when he's on Ariel Helwani and things like that. But I cannot support Matchroom Boxing anymore. They literally shaved years off my life. Their cards were so bad. So I can't do it anymore, dude. And I'm sure they have some good ones every now and then. But no, they ruined it for me. Especially... and And it's crazy because that was like I remember one of them was like an all heavyweight affair as well. And it still was awful. Funkfester boxing is so ass. I do boxing and workout. Nice. No, I like doing boxing. And again, I like boxing because I'm a fan of combat sports, right? But out of all the combat sports, boxing is it's the lowest on the totem pole as far as like what I'm interested in, what like I prioritize. Now, obviously there's big names I'm going to prioritize on the stream because, you know, good SEO, we get a good group here, and usually they're good fights. But like I said, I will never I will likely never watch another stream, another Matchroom event again, because that was. And I remember we were watching that card, and it like dug into a really good UFC card as well. Yeah, never again. Sorry guys, my like I said, my little iPad's just tripping out again. It's only tripped out like twice this stream here, so I'm just like doing a constant refresh. Every now and then, like my iPad will just make all my other apps like open. And so like I had YouTube opening earlier. Now Amazon keeps opening. Maybe there's some sale Apple wants to push on me. Anyways, I'll get back to it here in a sec. It's on DAZN for me, same as Oktagon Super Clutch. Nice. Yeah, if you have a VPN and DAZN, you can fire it up pretty easily. And if not, like I said, it's where you typically watch your UFC stuff. The rise of MMA and boxing, political corruption to ruin the sport. And that's another thing about boxing. It's like there's so like I will say like MMA, there's not as many robberies as boxing, which is annoying. But again, I'm not. You guys are way more into boxing than I am for sure. Yeah, it's the best to do main cards only on some cards. Yeah, I've started to learn that. Except for the Fulton Inoue one. I watched every single fight. And there were some that were like, but that card I really did enjoy. Has anyone heard of Team KF in Dublin? That's where you train. Yeah, man. Irish Animal trains as well. One of his coaches fights in Cage Warriors. Only because some are very low level on the prelims, yeah. I just find that some, like... And I get this is the sweet science. I get that you can't just come out of the gate swinging. But man, sometimes the fights don't even start till the 7th round, you know? And sometimes I did MMA too, but it's hard. Oh, I can imagine. Did you ever fight MMA or do you just train MMA? Like, did you do any amateur fights or anything like that? MMA blew up about the time I retired from competing and got too old and beat up. You competed in boxing and MMA, King James? 2.5 hours still. Honestly, sis, and I know you don't like this. For someone who streams back to back, this is a blessing in disguise because I haven't even had breakfast yet. So I have to eat breakfast at probably like 5:30, and I'm very happy that I actually get to eat before UFC, because if UFC started right now, I'm not allowed to eat, right? And I won't be eating till like midnight. So I'm very happy that I get a little bit of a break to actually put some food in me. Nice, dude. Dude, shout out to King James. Look at that, man. We got amateur MMA fighters in our live chat. We got guys training like Funkmaster to get some amateur and pro fights coming up soon. And we have King James, the former pro boxer. That's awesome, man. We also got Roman the Faster, who also trains boxing. Countless fighters in Cage Warriors. I love watching boxing and MMA every single day. Roman the Faster, you fit right in here then. Welcome to our community. You fit in here perfectly because we're all fight junkies as well. Kings James, did you ever go to any of the early UFC events like in the 90s? And if so, please tell me about them. Because I have UFC 1 to 5 on VHS, and then I have 5 to, I think 20? No, 5 to whenever. What was the event that Zuffa took over or bought it? Basically before Zuffa. So I have all the SEG UFCs on VHS and DVD. Brandor, my man. Cheers, Brandor. Wait, Brander, are you a mod? I forget. Did I make you a mod? I've been trying to make Charles Barkley and Jelani, but I don't know why the fuck YouTube won't allow it. Brando, if you want to be, you know, you're one of those that I would be okay with if you want to, if you want, but I remember is not activated. Andrew A, he's one. Benjamin, I haven't seen Benjamin for a couple weeks. Benjamin, if you're just lurking in the shadows watching this, hope all is well, buddy. Put a late bet on Keita over 1.5 rounds minus 200. Okay, Brandor. I might use you for some assistance here down the road. I had one boxing match like 5 years ago when I was 7. Nice, dude. When you were 7? Against who? No, you cannot be a mod. Yo, ready, samedi. Salut, mon ami. How are you? Cheers, Brandor. Thank you. I'm just trying to like get guys who are here all the time, and anyways, we'll talk on Discord. I thought you were at first because I know when I think I made Benjamin. Andrew A, and then I tried to make Jelani and also Charles Barkley, but it didn't work for those two. But anyways, let's quickly highlight the fighters here as they're being announced in the center of the ring. That is right, ladies and gentlemen. We have the main event of the evening. Coming up here next, we have Losene Keita, the Black Panther, 11-1 as a pro. He lost his last fight. That was his only loss. Before then, he was undefeated. 25 years of age is this knockout artist, this smash machine. 5-1 in Oktagon, 3-0 in World Fighting League. He lost against Matěj Samsonidse, who's a 10-2. He beat a 5-1 guy before that. He beat Bark 8-1 before that. He beat even Buchinger before that. He beat Paradeiser before that. I mean, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Right into Oktagon fighting a 9-3 guy, and he's continued to put on unbelievable performances since then. Sorry, I totally forgot to say how many KO TKOs he has, but of course now Tapology is going to friggin' lag. Come on, Tapology. 7 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 4 decisions for the Black Panther. On the other side, his opponent, Niko Samsonidse. One love, Niko. 10-2 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's from Germany here. 10-2. He's fighting out of Berlin. 3 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 1 decision, 3-0 in GMC. Lost to an 8-3, or sorry, beat an 8-3 guy, 7-2. Lost to a 10-5 guy, beat a 6-0, 3-1, 3-3 when he's 5-1, 3-0 when he's 4-1. Honestly, he has a really good resume as well. This is gonna be a fun one, man. One amateur fight as well. 3 KO TKO, 6 submissions. So predominant striker going up against a predominant submission guy. I'm going with the knockout artist. We're going with Black Panther. Let's get it on. All right, last chance for you guys to get your predictions in the live chat. Last fight of the card. Featherweight title fight coming up here next. We're going into the first round. 5 rounds if needed, ladies and gentlemen, in this final Oktagon 50 fight. Big shout out to everyone who's joined us up until this point. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. Subscribe to the channel, and let's get to the first round. Final fight of the evening, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. Round 1.
Let's get it on!
Boom! Brander just upped his membership. Let's go! Thank you, Brandor. Thank you. The fight just started here. I'm here to help as well. I'm a 3rd-degree black belt with some school in NYC. Dude, that's awesome, man. Okay, guys, we'll get back to the comments here in a second. What the heck just happened? Oh, sorry, I clicked something on the screen and my whole screen went blank there. Locking it in, buddy. All right, 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Let's get back to the commentary here, guys. Keep the comments coming. I'll address them if there's a lull in action or between rounds. Thank you so much for re-upping your membership, Brander. You're an absolute beauty, dude. 4 minutes on the clock here. Trying to set up that left jab. Oh, a nice counter right by Keita. Left by Sam. I'm just going to call him Niko, because I'm probably going to butcher his last name. Niko steps in with a right uppercut in the left. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Keita trying to throw that right hand. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Left by Niko. Three minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a nice leg kick there by Niko. Like, drop Keita for a second. Oh, a nice counter right by Keita. Throws the left, ducks under, throws the right. I don't think they've landed, like, perfectly clean yet, though, because, I mean, he's got that power. That or Niko's got a good chin. Oh, I'll check it out. I'll check it out, man. I will. I just bookmarked it. And King James, I'll read your comment here after this round too, buddy. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Again, Keita falls to the ground from a kick. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in the first round. Center of the cage. Ooh. Did they clash heads there? Thank God they didn't. They both went in for a level change. Ooh, looking for to set up that left high kick was Niko, and he was close, man. He was close. Getting out of the way is Keita. Two minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Feinting with that left knee, but Niko didn't bite. Keita throws a right. Niko throws a right. Keita eats it, but he answers. Keita with a 1-2. Niko ducks, looking for that single leg. Niko grabs that left single leg. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. Starting to pick up. Keita here, and a nice takedown by Niko. Drags him to the, throws him to the center of the cage. We got Keita on his back in deep water. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Niko in his full guard. Big left elbow by Niko. Niko, feet planted, postured up. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. One minute and 5 seconds. Looking for the armbar. Keita looking for the armbar. Doesn't get it. At least being active on the ground. Another left elbow there by Keita. .45 seconds on the clock. Half guard. 35 seconds. Trying to pass into mount, and he instantly got into mount there, and a great scramble by Keita, and Keita lands a right. Back up to their feet. 30 seconds. Center of the cage. Niko, for a second, had the mount, and a great scramble there by Keita to get back to the feet. 15 seconds left on the clock here, first round. Counter left didn't, or sorry, counter right attempt there by Keita didn't land. He's got good head movement still. Good start to the fight, guys. And that's it for the first round. Great start to the fight. Great start to the fight. Honestly, Irish, I'm not sure. It must be on your YouTube profile. Guys, ready, samedi. Kyode Karate Do, guys. When you get a chance, my name is my family channel. Enjoy. Dude, I can't wait to check it out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. UFC 8 was the biggest event I've ever attended. Niko's winning. I wouldn't say that he's winning right now, no. It's a pretty close round. He did get the takedown, and he did land some elbows from the top, but Keita legitimately went for an armbar there and was able to get back up to his feet. They each landed some good shots. I'll say... Oh, it's close, man. It's close. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. Keita the whole time was attacking. He was attacking from his back. That is true. He was throwing elbows from the back. Just on the feet, like, Niko did land some shots, right? Like, our eyes don't lie. Like, he did land some shots, right? Close round, like, I feel like it should go to Keita. I could see it going to Niko, too. First round, really, really close. Round 2 coming up right now.
Let's get it on.
Keep the comments coming. Love the interaction. Love to see you guys' opinions on it. We are only in the second round, buddy. We're only in the second round. Oh, and a left hand. It is all over. Keita wins. Keita knocks him out. Keita knocks him out. And we just saw the doctor running to Niko, Herb Dean style. Oh, when someone grabs the cage. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God.
Oh my God.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And new featherweight champion. Oktagon 50 ends with a beautiful knockout, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. And oh my goodness, Ready Samedi, merci beaucoup. Thank you so much for becoming a member, dude. That is awesome.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you. You're an absolute beauty. Look at this, man. He jumps into the crowd. Unbelievable. MMA Guru Lost Son. Did you end up finding it, dude? You didn't give me confirmation for the second time when I gave you my gift. Irish Animal, you have to renew it, dude. Wow. Who wins? Keita won. Knockout in the second round. Keita is a beast. No, it'll just expire, Irish Animal. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much to Ready Samedi. Or is it? It's Samedi. It's not same day because there's no A between the D and the Y. Shout out to Brandor. Shout out to Ready Samedi for becoming members on the channel. Thank you. Keita wins, baby. Let's go. Vipex, good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. He got slept bad. Poor Niko. Yes, the Black Panther wins. It's finally time for him to go to the UFC. He was meant to go a while ago. Dude, even when Niko like threatened him with the ground game, with the grappling, like he weathered the storm. Actually was able to get back to his feet upon getting threatened with a mount and landed some elbows from the ground as well. Vipex was highlighting that. Yeah, Roman the faster, right? Fair enough, Irish Animal. I remember when he was calling out UFC fighters on Twitter. Oh, really? I predicted second round KO by Keita. Look at the chat above. Dude, I saw that. I locked it in. Dude, shout out to Odo with the picture perfect prediction. Dude, shout out to Odo.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Second round, what was it, a left hook knockout? Oh, left hook and then a couple ground and pound. In the first striking exchange, or like I would say the second striking exchange, Niko gets knocked out. TKO'd, I should say. Only a one-round main event. Thank you, brother. Seriously, you're an absolute beauty, and I will check out your channel, I promise. I literally made a screenshot, and there's some things where like I bookmark and screenshot, and then I check them over the weekend, because a lot of you guys have given me suggestions for YouTube channels, food, websites, books, movies, like all that kind of stuff. And trust me, I bookmarked them all. I knew that was a bad knockout, the way he got hit with the last shot. It was so heavy. Wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. KO by Keita. But Keita really going to the UFC, guys. Only 25 as well. Dude, that's crazy. 12-1. all his knockouts, or all his wins have been, or was it? Now, not all of them, sorry. Look at that. More than half of his wins have been by KO or TKO. All right, being announced as the winner here is Keita. And no, I'm excited to hear his speech. GG, boys. MMA wise, hope to see you on UFC, buddy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, JD. Niko to the hospital for sure, dude. Hope he's okay. Man was in another dimension. He is in the shadow realm. And no. Nice little belt, though. Nice little belt. Oh, that's awesome, man. Congratulations. Congratulations. Great win. Great win. And he broke his leg 133 days ago. That's what the announcer says. And they're doing this in English. He said, you know what I told you before? He said, nobody touched Niko before. I said I'd make it look easy. He's saying, tell these guys I'm the real deal. He's saying, no disrespect to all the other guys, but I'm the real deal. Oh, and the announcer made the cardinal sin. You never give the mic to the athlete. You always keep a hand on it. That is broadcasting 101. You never give the mic away. Now, glad that he didn't go crazy with it, because we've seen in all sports the consequences of that. But this announcer, he must have a good relationship with them, or like some sort of, rapport. But yeah, he just, like, again, someone who worked in media, he took like a little bit of school for it. I do have a minor in that lane. That is broadcasting 101. You never give away the mic. This ain't Ryzen, bro. Oh, this is an emotion. This is just pure emotion emanating, man. Okay, so he might enter the tournament so he can beat Ronnie again. Oh, he said, did you see that performance today? He's like, Ronnie's not a champ. He said he's my age and he couldn't even finish a 40-year-old in the first round. He said, my son, you have grown up, but I've still seen nothing to impress me. Oh, he's good on the mic, man. Oh, he's a character. I love it. I love it. But yes, King James, I asked him if he went to any live UFC or MMA events. He said, or back in the day, he said he went to UFC 8, was in Puerto Rico. I just happened to be cornering a buddy in Golden Gloves event when someone gave us a ticket. Who was headlining UFC 8? I forget. I forget that one. Was Severin on that card? Dan Severin? Dude, King James, that is awesome, man. That is awesome. Very, very cool. Thank you for sharing. Sorry I didn't get to it until now. Dude broke his legs 4 months ago. And he slept this promising talent, Niko. Let's go, bro. That was such a brutal KO. Hope he's okay. Dude, shout out to Pick'em MMA. I know I sent a bunch of you guys over there about midstream to go and like and subscribe to his channel. He was streaming all day as well. Shout out to you, Pick'em MMA. He's also going to be doing some UFC stuff, so go check out his breakdowns. If you haven't checked out my breakdown already, go check out his breakdown. Check out mine if you have some time. And then, maybe pull a Josh and go dual screen. Or triple screen. You got Pick'em, you got City Life, you got UFC. Or go back and forth between the two. Thank you for the emojis, Reddy. Appreciate you. If and when I ain't a member, will you still love me? Absolutely. You're still a valuable member of the community. It was hard. I mean, I ain't no MMA fucking guru. I ain't no I mean, even MMA Joey's group like rated us, and we got like 50 extra viewers from one of his streams, which was cool. Gurus was insane. Moicanos was fun too. But hey, we're trying to help you grow, man. I want to get you to 1,000 subs before the end of the year. And I know that's a challenge, but at least we can try. We got Rigo to 10,000 before the end of the year. We got who else did we help? I don't want to take credit for this one, but we did help Mr. Grant Gregory get to 100,000 subscribers too. And our friend Serial Killer's documentary is well underway to get to 1 million subscribers. They're at 700,000 right now. So let's go and help them get to 1 mil. I was hungover and barely remember flying back to the States. Chemo versus Shamrock. No. So you saw Chemo walk out with like the fucking real life size cross? Joey's good people too, man. I don't have an issue with Joey. He's helped my channel. I've jumped in his chat every now and then. I can't watch some of his videos sometimes because I just don't agree with his lane. I know what he's doing though, and it's working. And he's growing as a result. There's some things that I'm just like, I know why you're doing this, but I just wish it was a little bit more authentic. But no, at the end of the day, like I said, I'm not super critical of any. I'm not going to hate on anybody out there, really. Like, I'm trying to think, is there any really like MMA creator who's just like a fucking dick? Like, I can't. I mean, I know some people get into beefs and things like that, but for the most part, the community is pretty good. For the most part, even unintentionally, like they uplift each other at times. I'm gonna get some food now and do the UFC in a bit. Good luck on the UFC card. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. Joey. Like I said, I got nothing against him personally. He has helped the channel before. Like, he rated us once. There's just... I like some of his breakdowns. He's got a good eye for the sport. I don't like watching drama commentary, political commentary in the sport that I love, you know? I don't watch the Guru's videos on those. I don't watch Red Pill's videos on those. I don't watch Jesse on Fire's videos on those. I don't watch Lynch's videos on those. The only one who I watch sometimes is Ron and MMA, and I don't have an explanation why. There's just something about I don't seek it out. Every now and then I'll watch one of his videos that's like on like the drama, MMA drama and that. But for the most part, I don't give a fuck about any of that stuff. I don't read the YouTube comments. I don't read people's comments on Twitter and shit like that on, you know. I'm in the know of what's going on for the most part because I am on social media. I'm connected with other MMA creators and things like that. But like, I like fights, dude. I could give two shits about the politics in the sport and the drama. And again, that's just not my thing. There's some people who do it really well. I'm not shitting on them, I'm not criticizing them. It's just not my thing. It's not what I consume. It's not why it's not what I consume on MMA YouTube. Yeah, he knows what topics to talk about too, and gets Aldo going for his channel, I think. Oh, gets the algorithm going for his channel, I think, yeah. Hey, we're catching up, though. We're catching up, dude. When MMA Joey hit 7,000 subs, we were at 300. Now he's at, what, 12, 13,000, and we're at 7? So we're trying. I think the headline was David versus Goliath, so I think it was UFC 8. Oh, that's so cool, man. Only true MMA fiend veterans can do it like me with multiple screens. Yeah, Josh, I don't even have that many screens. I do have multiple, but I only have 2. No, you're the man, Josh. You're the man. Do you see Jesse on Fire threaten Rigo with his gun? I didn't, but I know those guys had beef. I know Rigo has Rigo on Fire. I've admittedly only started watching Rigo like spring last year. So I missed a lot of like his early drama from being like a clips channel of Guru to what he is now, and I just liked his satire videos. They started popping up, and I thought they were funny. I would say Rigo is the most unique MMA content creator because there's no one that really makes videos like him. Whether he's your cup of tea or not, I can tell you, those videos aren't for everybody. I find the humor in them. By the way, Jaden he punked me, bro. Jaden said I was in his last video. I was not in his last video. But Jaden got me to watch it, so there you go. That freaking cross was like 280 pounds once assembled, and Kimo was gassed before the fight started. Insane. Oh, we remember the JL Army. Shout out to Benjamin. Keita finally win. I got so emotional. So I'm so happy for Keita, a new featherweight champion of the world. Let's go, baby. What a way to end the stream. Let's end it on that note. Guys, thank you for joining. We almost went 5 hours, 4.5 hours on this. Yeah, Rigo's awesome, dude. Can't wait to collab with Rigo and some other MMA creators down the road. I mean, pick them MMA anytime you want to collab too, man. Just let me know. We can do a little something. Tier list or whatever. Let's brainstorm, dude. Maybe we can bring more of the City Life subs who are just here for MMA and don't necessarily come on like streams all the time. Maybe we can get some of those guys sub to your channel as well. But anyways, guys, that's going to do it for this stream. We have UFC starting in what, 2 hours? Hour 45 minutes. And I'm going to eat some food. I'm going to do a little stretch here. I might even go for a run, to be honest. Might just give a little refresh to my brain. And then we'll be back for UFC. Guys, if you haven't already, check out our UFC predictions video. And to the new channel members, Reddy and Brandor, I will post the link to the Discord if you're not already in the Discord. I'm pretty sure, Brandor, you are. But I will post the link to the Discord on the community tab in just a moment. Exclusive members of the channel get exclusive membership streams now back every Monday. Sorry they weren't as regular when I was visiting friends and family back in Canada. But we're going to get back into a regular Monday exclusive membership stream. You guys get those funky emojis, and I've been working on a couple more. So I'm going to be updating the emojis there. You guys have the opportunity to jump on stream for a segment for a fight as well and co-commentate with me. Any event. You get lifetime access to our Discord. Even if you become a member for 1 month, 5 months, 10 months, it doesn't matter. You're a lifetime member to our Discord. And you get our fighter interviews 48 to 24 hours before they drop to the public. So there you go. Anyways, I'm going to hook you guys up with my predictions video. I time-stamped it throughout, so you guys don't have to listen into like a bunch of the dialogue we had. It turned into like a Q&A live stream, just like a chill live stream where we were just talking amongst ourselves. Timestamps are there so you can check those out. And yeah, like I said, Discord I will post in the community tab right after I end this stream. Facts. For sure, bro. Enjoy some food now. What do you think about Prohaska versus Ratchik? I love that Yuri answered the bell. He just has to wait till after February to be medically cleared, I think. Can't wait. Can't wait to see you in a bit, Roman. Thank you so much for joining. Got a little break anytime. Dude, you're the man. I will 100% check out your YouTube channel too. Good song, Irish. Good song. Back tonight. Peace. Thank you so much. I was thinking about it. I kind of want Kyle to start doing more chill streams, so the channel can start getting to know him. I mean, he's the 50% owner of the channel. He just does a lot of work on the back end, and he's more into photography, filming, and more like the artsy side, which I love that shit too. He's just not an MMA junkie like me. He likes the sport. He's got way more fights than me, and old school UFC he was very well versed in, but quite frankly, he just hasn't been following the sport like us. So hopefully going to get him to do more. I know Activate A made him promise to do an Oktagon stream. So there you go. Maybe he'll just do the kickboxing stuff too, because he's not a big grappling fan. Anyways, that's it for this stream, guys. See you in UFC in about, like I said, an hour and a half. I will get that video up in a second, or in about probably half an hour. I'll get that video up so you guys can like that and vote in the poll question that's there. Please check out our UFC prediction video. I put the link in the live chat. And for new members, I will post the Discord link on the community tab in a little bit here. And new, ladies and gentlemen, what a fun card. Oktagon has been delivering. If you haven't been watching too much Oktagon, I highly recommend going back and watching 49. That was one of the best Oktagon cards I've seen in a long time. Or refer to Activate A if you're a part of our Discord, as he's cataloged them. He knows the good ones. And yeah, thank you guys so much. Thank you to the new members. Thank you to everyone who joined us last night for 1 and the extended UFC predictions video. Back in an hour and a half for UFC Fight Night. Can't wait to see you all there. Like and subscribe, and I will see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.